Red button. That's the big red button. And hello everyone and welcome to the library. I am the author and we are gathered here each week to explore, create, and discover stories old and new. Tonight, we join the USS Gungnir, the Spear of the 10th Fleet, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tip-top RPG by our friends at Modifius. Yes, as we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And last week we went in a little more or wild as we explored an alien jungle. That was fun, right? Monkeys and everything.
Oh yeah.
Indeed.
No comment.
No comment. Yes, but we soon leave our... Yes, the monkey was a brat. Just like someone else I know. But with that, we'll leave the jungle behind and move to a new kind of adventure in deep space. Ross, you all ready for that log after the credits?
I'm ready.
Sweet. And with that, let's roll our credits. And Captain, give us your log, please.
Captain's log, stardate 57399.8. It's been a week since we recovered the Romulan defector and began our run back to DS-17. However, the past 3 days we've had a series of intermittent power and data issues. Chief Atram has been trying to track down the source of these problems, much to his chagrin. We've also encountered a number of subspace eddies which have kept the con station on their toes. Hopefully we can make it back to DS-17 without any serious issues. End of log.
And get us on the right layer and turn on the mic. As explained, and it's been a week since you had captured this mysterious Romulan agent. Captain, where are you keeping her? Is she in the brig? Is she in like nice civilian quarters, or how are you treating her?
She will definitely be in the brig, but treated well, of course.
Okay.
Did she have any medical issues when we brought her on board? I believe she was captured by the Bronze Stage culture tribes.
Just some superficial injuries. She had a nice gash in her side that she field treated, but didn't get properly regenerated. But they were all fairly easy to fix. A little dehydrated, but
one thing I think we should definitely do is do a very intensive scan of her person. Make sure there are no implants to be concerned about.
You can certainly do that.
Yes, please.
And you are on the ship, so
it'd be the doctor, or
if you want to look for like internal implants, yeah, that could be the doctor.
Yeah, I'm thinking data implants, weapon implants, explosive implants, that kind of thing.
That kind of fun stuff.
Right.
Yeah, Div 2. Especially with if you're gonna be doing this in the sick bay, Doc.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Reason medicine, that is difficulty 2. Assisted by sensor medicine of the Gungnir.
Reason medicine difficulty 2. And can I buy 1 additional dice?
I'm assuming with threat, since that's all we have. Yes.
Then emergency medicine. Would that apply here? Or xenobiology?
No, we have 1 momentum.
Oh, we do have a momentum because your crew is just that cool. Emergency medicine would not apply. It's not an emergency situation.
What about xenobiology?
Kind of. That'll be good for or doing a general scan of her. Don't you have a cybernetics focus? Or is that someone else?
No, that must be someone else.
Okay. Xenobiology will work.
All right.
Free momentum generated.
Let's use the dual Toronto scanner. Level 10 force field.
She does not have any. She does not have any implants, but she does show signs of artificial lenses is being placed in her eyes. An eye surgery of sorts.
Is there a way I can ascertain what type of technology it is? Federation, Romulan?
I can answer that after momentum.
It's been 1 momentum.
Yeah. It appears this is some sort of vision corrective surgery, a pretty standard across the Alpha Quadrant.
All right. Dr. Kata, Captain Ross.
Ross here.
Yes, sir. Doesn't appear to be any abnormalities, and the lenses in her eye, there's our standard issue for corrective surgery when it comes to the eyes and vision.
And they don't shoot lasers, right?
Not to my knowledge, sir, but if I find out, I'll definitely let you know.
Excellent. Thanks for letting me know.
Yes,
Let's,
sir. No problem.
Send her back to the brig.
Will do, Captain. And I'll call security and have her escorted back to the brig.
Easy enough. During the week, would you like during the week, you can ask her questions, but in general, she's not revealing a lot, and it's just kind of being quiet and keeping to herself.
With the scan that we've run of her, I assume we would have DNA and all that kind of thing.
Yep.
Can we do any kind of database search on that to come up with any type of info? I don't know if we'd have a whole lot of Romulan person info, but couldn't hurt to look.
Yeah, that could be something you can look up. Now this would be control. Control. And it's gonna be a bit difficult because as we are looking at Romulan and civilian, or Romulan military person. Control command difficulty 4, assisted by computer's errors command.
Okay, I'll give that one a go. Focusing computers.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't get lucky. All right.
Yeah, there's not much on it. There's no matches in any of the standard Federation databases. You could query for it, but that would involve going through diplomatic channels.
Yeah, this is just an idle curiosity.
You know what? Good point. I'm gonna spend 2 threat. Something does come up.
Really?
Yes, she is a person of interest as for Starfleet intelligence, and is considered armed, extremely dangerous, and should be brought in with if all haste.
I think we're trying to do that at the moment.
Inside command and diff 1. Gaining a momentum. Based on the wording of that wanted poster, so to speak, like it was very, very aggressive and trying to imply this is an extremely dangerous person. From what you've seen, that doesn't match. So someone is trying to hype up and get really aggressive at getting her. Someone within the Federation.
Well, Sorrel, what are your thoughts on this?
Yes, Captain. My thought is that it seems that someone's trying to misrepresent this individual.
Thinking scapegoat for something, or
What's her name?
Oh, you would definitely know that by now. Close that. That one anymore. I need guest star. Her name is Visha Wren.
Visha Wren. Well, Captain, my guess is that someone is looking for Visha Wren very desperately and hoping to get some help from authorities.
any suggestions on seeing if we could get her to be a little more chatty?
No. Well, we could continue to ask her, or I could mind meld with her if that's what you're suggesting.
No, I didn't know if. I think maybe if we tried, the softer approach, maybe dinner, plate company kind of thing.
Sure. I believe it's called Wine and Dine.
Yeah, something like that. I'll just use my natural charm and debonair good looks to lower her guard.
Yes, Captain, I'm sure that will be successful.
Thanks.
All right. You can go down and wine and dine her. Meanwhile, Vera.
That's me.
The subspace seas are not being friendly right now. It's not bad enough that you're concerned for the ship. They're more of annoying than anything else, but you're constantly running into subspace eddies, so you have to readjust your warp field and maybe adjust your heading a little bit, and they're just kind of like yanking you one way or another, or just coming up in front of you, so you have to decide if you want to try spending more energy to push through, or if it would be easier just to circumnavigate it. And it's just been constant all week. You're coming up across a new eddy at least once every 4 hours. There's one showing up on your sensors.
She's definitely not just having fun with it and scaring Ensign Bailey over there. That wouldn't be something that she would do.
No, of course not.
She wouldn't play chicken with a subspace eddy.
I will say that these are like class 1 and 2 eddies, so they're not doing much.
But yeah, no, she's she's maybe risking the ship a little more than the Starfleet would want her to. But you got to keep yourself busy.
Yeah,
And wreck the ship.
Yeah, Bailey's is just kind of white knuckling in the console, going 5 degrees. You'll move 5 degrees. Vera.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay.
Could you show us on the map where we are in relation to the even expanse?
You are actually quite far away. Let me pull you to the New Frontier map. And you would be going that away.
Okay, so that would not be a likely explanation for the source of the issues.
Yeah, you're like almost in an entire sector away, like 21.6 light years.
Sorrel, do you think you could figure out maybe what's causing this eddy issue?
Well, Captain, as you know, I've been working on a project with regards to the gravitational eddies we encountered before. These are of a kind. So, yes.
You certainly could. You have experience with if the other type of eddies. So, did it get in here?
It's probably fine. I mean, I'm having a good time with these. Bailey's not, but
You're
I'm
supposed
just
to
wondering
go
if they're
around them.
artificially created to cause us issues, or natural phenomena?
can a Tel'Shar do that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know that these are connected to the Romulans. Maybe.
Wonder if we should check to see if we're being followed by our friends that we left?
Oh, sorry. Captain, incoming message.
On screen.
This is the SSS Bonlay. Hey, we're We're being attacked by some sort of creature. We're a civilian science vessel. We do not have any armaments. Please, anyone, help us.
You're being attacked by a space creature?
Some sort of large, aggressive cosmozoan. Our warp drive's out.
Space squid.
It's always a large number of rescue hails when we're doing an important mission.
Indeed. But at least they weren't struck by a prophesic mine.
What's their location?
Reason con on difficulty 3. Assisted by Sensors Con to chart a course.
I'm just wondering where they are in relation to our vector to DS-17.
Yeah, this will tell you.
Mission objectives are still to get her back.
Yeah, this will tell you that. Mm-hmm.
You got it. Go ahead and have a threat.
Wait, never mind. Good job, Gungnir. All right. They are 0.5 light years off your present course. You'll be able to divert to them and without stalling for too much time.
Looks like we should be able to get there pretty easily. About half a light year. Oh, hold on. She turns 5 degrees.
Yeah, they just as gives you the side eye.
Okay. Plot a course. And let's go to warp 7.
We were supposed to be below warp 7.
Well, for this.
Oh, okay. Slow down. Got it.
Slow down.
Yeah, she'll do so. Let's go save a ship.
And I want to come out of warp a fair bit away from the ship. Not too close.
All right, Vera, you tap the commands on the console. The Gungnir air glides onto its new trajectory, and she jumps to warp. Make sure this is the right map. Yes. You jump to warp at the edge of this system. This is actually at the very, very edge of a large star system. And that music is too loud. There we go. But you see this vessel here. She has as 2 breaches is to most of her systems.
All right. Go to red alert.
Aye, Captain. Red alert.
All hands red alert. All hands red alert.
And what is she being attacked by?
You cannot see it yet.
For Atrium's benefit there, we were taking the Romulan back to DS-17. We got a distress call from the ship saying they were being attacked by some type of alien space creature, and we decided to check it out.
Copy that. Just another Thursday then.
Yep.
Gungnir Thursday.
Also, Vera might be giving Bailey anxiety attacks.
And making Fox even more disgruntled than he normally is.
I thought Fox would love playing chicken with his gravitational eddy.
No! He's
Sorry,
very
playing
much...
what?
Now I want to... I'm on a ground assignment again. Something nice and quiet. Maybe
Look.
sabotaging Romulan lines.
If you can't have fun going warp 8 right towards a space anomaly, then what are you even being in a ship for?
This is where he
Why
was
are we
assigned.
flying at warp 8 toward a gravitational anomaly?
Because Vera might be slightly insane.
Starfleet.
Because this
Not
is a Gungnir. We're
Not Starfleet. Starfleet would be traveling at warp 3 through eddies.
I
Not warp 8.
will. I guess I'll be reinforcing the structural integrity fields then again.
all right. So
Pretty
we
sure-
are. So we are in combat at rounds. This is currently the situation. What do you guys want to do?
I don't see the space squid on the sensors.
It doesn't
That is-
necessarily mean it's a space squid.
That is
It's just
accurate.
not the villain.
Okay. Are the subspace distortions interfering with our ability to detect it?
You can and make a reason science roll about that for your action.
So I guess that's what I'll do.
It might not be a bad idea to do a scan using the Romulan warbird's cloaking frequency that we had previously, just in case.
Just do a sensor sweep.
Right.
All right. Reason science diff 0. Oh, that is gonna affect that. Sensors. All right. Reason science difficulty 1, complication 2 to do a general sensor sweep.
Take a threat. Sensor operations as a focus. Are we
Absolutely.
looking to? So in the sensor sweep, I guess I've got 3 possible topics here, right? There's the Romulan frequency, there's subspace eddies, and there's the space squid.
Yep.
Okay. And I imagine my success will affect how much of that is given to us. I'm gonna go. Okay.
Yeah. If you hit the sensor air sweep, you're gonna get the general astrometric data, and you can ask additional questions.
Okay. I'm going to invoke my Cochrane Certificate of Discovery, which gives me a focus in subspace theory for the remainder of the scene. In addition, we'll gain a bonus momentum on all rolls regarding the subspace theory while my focus is active.
That will work.
There we go.
Oh, goodness.
Science.
Oh, that's science, baby. So that is 5 plus 1 more because you have a bonus. So yeah, you have a bunch of bonus. And let me start revealing information. This goes there. That's the Kuiper Belt. That's the planet. 1 star. 2 star. Another planet. And then the class 4 or gravimetric eddy. Information's revealed on your map.
All right. Kuiper Belt can provide cover for a ship. The Manley seems to be in the pull of the Class 4 subspace eddy. Class G geocrystalline planetoid. Class F3B star. A little bit bigger than Sol. Am I detecting anything along the lines of the Romulan frequency cloaking device?
I can answer that for momentum.
Yes.
You are not detecting any signs of any cloaked vessels in the system.
Okay. Is the Banley caught in the wake of the gravitational eddy?
That's just a clarifying question, and yes, it is. It is caught within the influence of it.
Does the gravitational eddy appear to be statically located, or is it on the move?
I can answer that for a momentum.
I will spend it.
It is static in relation to the F-class star.
So it's an orbit around it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because space, you need a frame of reference.
Sure. Are we detecting any other vessels or life signs within on any of the other planetoids that were within the scope of our scan?
1 momentum.
Yes.
Let me double check. Negative. You're not detecting any active power signals or obvious signs of artificial structures.
Okay. Life signs on the Banley?
1 momentum.
Yes.
I'm just gonna send this to your console. Oh, I thought I had a list. Okay. I can't spell.
12 individuals aboard the Banley, captain of assorted species. Human, Vulcan, Ferengi, and Cardassian.
Odd company.
Etc., etc. So seems quite the cosmopolitan group.
You have one float left.
One float left. So we're in a binary system here, is that correct?
That is correct.
Very large. Is there anything to suggest that the binary system itself has produced the gravitational eddy? Like the interaction interplay between the two stars, that's what's creating the gravitational eddy?
One momentum.
Yes.
This is what I get for not typing this out ahead of time. Well, I couldn't know what questions you're gonna ask. Results coming in now.
Okay, and Captain, the far binary system here, with their own individual planets, unlikely that the weak gravitational relationship between the two stars is producing the gravitational eddy given its strength. Odds are there is some other external cause.
Ah, okay. Very good. All right, suggestions for rescuing the crew? Towing the ship away from the eddy, beaming them out.
All those seem logical approaches.
Sro, would you like to keep the initiative or swift task?
What can you do with the swift task?
You can take another action, but it's at +1 on difficulty.
I'm going to swift task, and I want to explore the any difficulties with towing the Banley away from the gravitational eddy or transporting them off the ship.
Those are two different avenues. You're gonna have to pick one to explore first.
I'll start with the towing away.
Okay. Reason science. Difficulty 4, brought down diff 2. Assisted by computer science.
Okay. I'll give you a threat. I will be using the subspace focus. So the bonus momentum will be in play. And here we go.
Raggy.
Let's momentum quash, maybe.
Yeah, we got a bonus momentum, so we use that +1 to quash the
Cross complication.
complication.
Yep. So, narratively, you are plugging the numbers in and trying to calculate the kind of stresses the Bondly could undergo in a gravimetric eddy, but you forgot to adjust the variable for the Bondly's warp drive being active. That's gonna mess up some variables, but you caught it and you're like, oh no. Oh, factor that in, readjust the numbers, carry the 1. Tractor beaming is gonna be a difficult out because 1, this ship already has some severe damage on it. 2, you might have trouble getting a tractor beam lock on it through the interference of the gravity well.
Captain,
the beam itself the tractor beam itself might get screwy. That's what I'm trying to imply here.
Yeah. Captain, the structural integrity of the family may not permit a tow, and the tow itself may be complicated by the gravitational eddy.
Sounds like beaming them out might be a better option.
Indeed.
All right. Would you like to keep the initiative and have someone else on your team go?
Yes.
Does Vera still have a go?
Yep. Spend 2 momentum, and Vera can go.
Vera, can you bring us around to the opposite side of the Bondly, away from the subspace eddy and tractor beam range? I mean, transporter range?
Sure. Hold on.
4, 5. You're gonna have to do a warp task as to get there in time, or you can do it in 2 impulse moves.
Well, let's do a warp task.
Okay, this is gonna be a fun with that gravitational eddy, but you would know the math.
Ooh.
Easy.
Control con difficulty 4 or complication 4. You
All
can
right.
use daring on this. I will allow you to swap that.
Okay. Daring con then. 1 momentum to threat. Precision maneuvering, since collision risk.
Yes, that would apply.
All right, that's 1 less difficulty.
Diff 3.
Could Commander Atrom do anything to give us an advantage?
He would have to take his turn. He would have to take his turn first, or to give you an advantage.
Stand by here.
Yeah. I have.
So you can have Vera's already rolled the dice.
Okay.
I
Well, I think
pressed
we're
it.
good.
I pressed it as you were asking that.
As you're asking that.
I think we're okay.
I think we got it. It's Vera.
Faith in the heart.
Pun counter goes up by 1.
I stole it from you.
You stole it from me. As you do a quick warp jump, someone please note the 5 power. And you snap back to reality right in front of the bond lay. You have 2 momentum on the board. Would you like to swift task? Ask Vera.
I think I'm okay.
Okay. Unfortunately, the turn go.
She'll just look at Bailey and give a thumbs up as she continues to be risky around eddies.
Bailey wearily gives a thumbs up. But now is the bad guy's turn.
What bad guys? There's no bad guys.
Funny you should
We
say
scan
that.
for bad guys.
Is it Space Squid? I bet it's Space Squid.
It's Space Crit.
When did the House Yar get a space squid?
As out of a hole in reality, this large ship-sized tentacle reaches out and tries smacking your ship.
Oh, it's a Space Kraken.
Yes.
We've dealt with those before.
That'd be a
Because
different one.
we have-
The ones that we have dealt with would not want to deal with us again.
who says this is the same aim specimen?
That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
They-
All right.
This,
Captain, could you reach out to the creature, see if you can detect its surface thoughts?
That is
you want psychic backlash? Because that's how you get psychic backlash.
that is a hit.
Cthulhu? Question mark?
Ah, but we have the psionic
Where's-
capacity.
Where's my challenge dice?
Roll 28 them.
There we go. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage.
That seems excessive.
And what is your ship's
Getting hit by a
resistance?
giant tentacle.
So 7 damage raw. What's your ship's resistance?
Was it 3?
7.
Oh,
7.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to at least tickle you. I'm gonna spend 1 to reroll.
I do not consent to tickling.
Just take 1 shield damage. As this tentacle reaches out from subspace behind you and just grabs your nacelle and pylon, and it wraps itself around on the superstructure of the ship. All contests asking any moves to get away are now at a +3 difficulty.
Captain, we're experiencing unexpected interference with one of the nacelles. What's going on?
We have a tentacle wrapped around one of the pylons at the moment.
What?
As you can and feel the ship just get jerked back.
You can throw a wrench at it from back there, right?
I might need a bigger wrench.
Just go out in a suit and poke it with a stick.
Fox, what's our biggest wrench?
I believe that's Commander Fox's job.
The biggest wrench we have is our phasers, which we will be using and not just a random tool. Looks at everybody like they are just children.
Hi guys.
What is that?
Is that another one?
Yeah.
Or is its tentacles that long?
Yeah. It doesn't look like
Oh dear.
it doesn't look like it's connected. It looks like this one is just coming out. This tentacle is just coming out of a hole in reality, and this one is like halfway coming out of another hole in reality.
We're just gonna have to update the star charts. Just be like, here there be monsters, and a picture of the space kraken.
Hey, it's
That's
been done
everywhere.
before. That's everywhere. All right.
This lives in subspace. There is no space that is free of them.
I really want to land this.
How about you don't, though? Have you thought about that?
But I wanna.
We've tried that argument. It doesn't work.
All right. Diff 2.
For what?
Hitting us. Well, you're not paying attention to what just happened.
Oh, I am. I just know what you said Div 2 for.
Yeah, I'm just like clarifying. Hey, this is the diff I have to hit. If I don't hit it, I messed up.
I don't even really think you have to tell us.
I don't have to, but I kind of feel better.
It's not like we're gonna. It's not like we have the capacity to dodge.
Yes, there's a certain
Yes, we do.
vermissile.
Called the
Not
evasive
without
maneuver.
difficulty. Not without with the tentacle wrapped around us. Not without difficulty.
Yeah, evasive action is easy for fear.
You can't evasive action
Yes,
when it's
Vera
literally holding you.
managed to do that, but we lost one of our nacelles. The trauma
Well,
currently yelling at the
There
table.
weren't space tentacles at the time.
Tentacle wrapped around us, and then it rammed us.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that right? Yeah. Spending 1 to reroll 6.
Oh, now it does something.
Now it does something.
recommend
That's exactly 4.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. Make that even 5.
Rude.
Captain. I'm going to recommend when we have the opportunity, we reverse the polarity on the shields to shock the creature to let us go.
As it just appears out of subspace, it just opens its mouth. A great green and glowing bolt peels in the back of his throat, and boosh, just shoots this glob of plasma energy all over your shields. It splashes up across your shields, flickering them in a bit. As
Do we look like a space clam to it?
yeah.
I mean, we are space meat.
Maybe space crab.
Gosh, I have so many tables. Damage systems. There it is.
I don't like seafood.
As your forward phaser array a flickers and overloads briefly, and there is a plasma fire on your hull.
Is that a breach to weapons?
Yep, 1 breach your weapons, and
Recommend we ditch the phasers and just go straight to quantum torpedoes?
You don't get to say that.
I can make recommendations. Doesn't mean you have to listen to me.
I'm not listening to you now.
chat. Squid, if I open your ship, do I get snackies? Yes. Yes, if they open the ship, they get snackies.
Bailey,
now-
I just want to know.
Let me live long enough to see them get eaten.
I like Sorrel's idea of reversing the polarity on the shields first. Let's see if we can get loose from the one that's got us.
Atron, you can definitely try that if you like.
Absolutely, Captain. Reversing polarity of the shields.
It's a bit daring.
So secondary suggestion: could we polarize the hull plating, or just like electrify the hull plating in that part to make it let go?
You can electrify the hull plating as well. Which one do you want to try first, or at least so I can calculate the math on it?
Do I have any idea which one might be more feasible or effective?
Yeah, I don't know. How many times have you fought a space kraken?
Before this, 0.
So yeah, that's about as much experience as you've had. You don't know. You don't know which one will work, but I mean, you use your intuition.
Look, maybe we'll get destroyed, but it'll create a time loop and we'll get another shot at it.
Oh, brilliant. Okay.
No.
Let's try, because it's making contact with the hull, right? Like it's not just
Yeah.
wrapped around the shields.
Yeah, it's making contact with the hull.
Okay, so it doesn't seem to care about the shields. Let's try electrifying the hull plating.
Alright, it's gonna be a bit... Yeah, it's gonna be a bit spicy. Two. And then
Threat.
I'm gonna say it's structure engineering. Hey, you want me to spend threat? Daring
I guess that's
engineering.
true. Now you can't blow up the star.
Daring
You
engineering
realize
difficulty
I still
4,
get a
complication
go, right?
3.
He gave himself 2 stars, so he gets to pick.
I get to pick which star I get to blow up now.
Because he's spoiled for choice. Okay. You said daring engineering?
Yep, because electrifying the hull is not something the ship is natively able to do. You're gonna have to rip out plasma conduits and glue them to the hull, or something like that.
Okay.
So in the
but-
feasible department, the shield would have been more feasible.
But it might not have been that effective.
Because it's already ignoring the shields. It like punched through them to grab us. Okay. Daring.
Your shields are
okay,
your
something
shields
works
are
for
still up, but
Okay, I'm gonna say that the focus of electroplasma systems applies here.
yes, it would.
Haha. Okay, I don't like this thing. Diff 4, Con 3. That's exciting.
Would you like to purchase additional dice?
I will be doing that. Yes. Take one more threat.
All right, one more threat for our
Actually, that
total
would
of
only be
3 dice. Would you like more? I mean, you could get more.
Would right tool for the right job apply here?
What tool do you have?
Trying to think of what would be useful here. Doug, I don't know electrician's tools off the top of my head.
We're fighting with Technoval.
Yeah. Okay, let's say I've got a tool that allows me to just like physically handle. So I guess it's like a pair of like insulated gloves or something that lets me physically handle EPS conduits. Otherwise, I'd be using like specialized grabbing tools.
I'll say for 1 momentum, and you can grab one of those off the. You can grab one of those really quick, and then you can apply right tool to right job.
All right, because you have to do with an
'cause
opportunity cost.
Yes, a slight
I
opportunity
haven't
cost.
used this skill before.
Because I don't think insulated gloves would be something you would have like on your person, but you could definitely run to a shelf and grab them.
Cool. Yes, we will do that. So now I.
So
see,
now-
that does the
now you have
advantage
to-
is increased by 1 step.
Yep. So you have the advantage. I would say with insulated gloves, that would bring the comp down by 1, and you can use the free one to either bring down the difficulty or the complication.
Let's bring down the difficulty to a 3. So it's difficulty 3, comp 2.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. As you're thinking about doing this, you run to the shelf and you grab some insulated gloves, and then you go to a junction, and you're able to grab the plasma line.
Cool. Let's hope I don't electrocute myself or anyone else while I'm doing this.
I mean,
Okay.
it's
Still-
actually far more dangerous because you could ignite the plasma and cause plasma burns, which would be very, very disruptive to your nervous system.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Same question. Do you want additional dice? Because you haven't actually paid for that yet.
Well, I gave you the one threat,
Okay, one threat.
so I have the 3 dice.
Okay.
So I think I'll send it with this one. So focus, yes. Rolling 3 dice. Complication range 2. Don't die. Oh, thank goodness.
Come on. Comp. Aw.
No comp for you.
All right, that is 4, 5, 6. Atrom, tell us how you daringly rescued the ship.
Okay,
Narrate.
so basically, I run from engineering to the nearest section that has access to like the outer hull plating, and then I open one of the wall panels, pull out one of the heavy-duty EPS conduits. Basically, yeah, just like the Star Trek equivalent of duct tape, which is probably still duct tape. Just duct tape the thing to the outer hull, give a warning that nobody touched the outer hull, and then order engineering to route all available power into this room.
And then you're just in this Jeffrey soup and you duck as this thing sparks and explodes. And go ahead and roll me all right, so this is gonna be ship's engineering score plus +5 for its scale. And you can you can give it extra challenge dice by pumping more power into it. 1-to-1.
How much power do we have available?
You used 5 to get here already, so I think you have 5 left.
5 left. How much power do the weapon systems need?
Torpedoes do not need power. Phasers need at least 1 power, but you can always regenerate it in battle.
Okay, so with the rest of the crew's permission, I think I'll pump 2 more power into this.
That's good.
All right. So
Okay.
what's the Gungnir's weapon engineering score? Engineering 2. So 2 plus 5 plus 2 more. That is 9 challenge dice.
Okay, 9 challenge dice.
That's not 9 dice.
That was 4.
That's
Oh,
4.
I forgot to hit enter after I entered the number because
Never forget
Yep.
that, otherwise you look bad.
I'm so bad. I'm sorry. I've only rolled challenge dice like twice before this. Give me a break.
It's all right.
There we go.
You can spend 1 momentum to reroll your zeros.
I will do that. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4. Now it's actually 4 this time.
Yep.
Okay.
And hit enter.
Boop.
There we go.
There you go.
Nice.
Glory to your house.
Get off our
2,
ship.
3,
Or get off
4,
my
5,
ship.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 damage to a dis. 8, 10. That is a major ouchie. As you pump power into this thing and electricity courses through the limb and and you can see from the cameras as that lightning is arcing across its skin, but it's still holding on pretty tight. But it is taking damage. It's taking a lot of damage off that.
Hey, if he wants to keep holding on, it's gonna keep getting shocked. So
For 2 moment, I'll say for our 2 momentum, you can create the advantage saying that this effect is ongoing, and at the top of every round, if it's still in contact with you, it will take the 9 challenge dice of damage again. If you
Sounds
want.
good to me.
Yeah.
All right, that plasma conduit is stuck to the wall until you say otherwise.
Woo!
So this thing has a persistent int 7. All right. That is Atrom's turn. Atrom, do you want to swift task?
Hey, Mr. Fox would like the say hello to the Kraken.
Yeah, I think I'll let Mr. Fox do his job.
Yeah.
All right.
No quantums.
Two threat. And choose who keeps the initiative.
Yes. Take that.
Could you discourage the Kraken from shooting at us, Mr. Fox?
Well, it's at medium range.
Yeah. Well, let's just it wanted to fire plasma. Let's fire phasers.
All right. Control security diff 2. Assisted by weapon security.
All right. Tactical systems as a focus. And you're looking a little light on threat, so take 3.
3 DOS threat. And this will cost 1 power.
Onwards and downwards.
Look at all that
Sweet.
momentum.
Holy cow.
All right, so this is 5. Full up on momentum. Go ahead and roll that beautiful damage dice.
Let's go ahead and re-roll those 4.
All right. Oh wait, yeah, versatile. Okay, I'm taking away your actual momentum.
So Pierce.
All right, dumpable all in Pierce. So -4 resistance. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage raw and piercing 4 on the Kraken. 11, 9. That is enough for a breach. As your sensors, as your phaser rays, sweep up, and you fire, and the laser or the phaser or lances across his face and hits it in his eye, like it recoils in pain, but it's still in the fight.
Yeah, let's swift task. Do it again. This time with torpedoes.
All right. +2 to swift task. 1 threat for torpedoes. Do you want to do a full spread?
Yes.
3 threat for escalating.
And 3 additional for 4 die. Tactical systems as a focus.
Yep, and this is gonna be difficulty 4. No, diff 5 because you're swift tasking and you're at suboptimal range.
Well then,
Ooh, we
I
want to
guess I'll give you
discourage
6
him, not
instead.
blow him into atoms.
So 3 more threat.
I'm going to take the full 5.
Alright.
And I'm going to reroll that 0.
Yes.
I'm going to watch the 0.
And weapon security.
as well?
Yep. This does not take power because torpedoes are self-propulsed. 2 to quash. And we have 5 plus 1. All right, that is a hit.
Yay. Onwards and downwards.
Onwards and downwards. Should be plus 2 because of additional do because you're doing a salvo.
Okay, so roll 5 with the reroll.
Yep. Take a momentum for that reroll, and just roll 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 damage raw. And where exactly are you aiming?
Oh, just straight in his face.
Just right up the gullet.
Yeah.
9 damage. All right, that is 3 damage on the initial attack, and then we do 9 half, which is 5 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's amazing. Yeah. 9 and half would be 4 plus the chevrons, which is 10. All right. So that is 1. All right. So the initial hit didn't do it. The initial hit, it just bounced off his scales, but it recoiled just enough that it opened his mouth and it just swallowed the rest of the torpedo. Salvo. As that is 1 breach for 5 more damage on the second hit, 1 breach high yield, and 1 breach, each bringing down its stress. As the first torpedo hits, just recoils, and the rest of the torpedoes go in the mouth, and there's these bright explosions in his mouth, and it's just reeling. 2 and 3. Weapons and 2 breaches to engines. All right.
Goes back into subspace, never to trouble us again.
It is its turn.
I think it retreating seems to. Oh, that's too easy.
It let goes out of the ship and sinks into subspace.
Huzzah!
It is player's turn.
All right, can we get a transporter lock on the crew of the Bonley?
It's like the long A I was trying to go for.
I'm Captain.
Control
And
engineering.
Mr. Fox, if we can have a security team prepared to meet them.
Aye, sir.
They are not going to be on pad. Are you going to be transporting them to a pad?
Yes.
Okay. That difficulty's not going up. And then...
You said there was, what, 12 of them?
Yep.
That's 2 waves of beaming then, because the pad holds 6.
Yep, that makes sense. But that gravity... Yeah, that's going to cause him trouble.
Holy!
You sweep around and trying to get a lock on them, and you are just getting a ton of interference from the gravitational eddy.
Let me help you out with that, Commander.
Yep. However, we are out of combat rounds. As after a few moments, it's apparent that the Kraken has gone away.
Sorry, I had to cough there. Okie dokie. I feel like this is worth a determination spend. Quite possibly.
To what value?
Let's see. Am I working with the sensor officer to help acquire them?
You're at least working with Captain Ross. Ross is going to be helping you.
Ross is helping. Okay. So would you say teamwork makes the dream work applies?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Cool. Teamwork makes the dream work.
One thing. Sorrel, are you available?
Yes.
The transporter room is getting a lot of interference from the gravitational eddy on the transporter lock.
Okay.
Can you clean up the signal?
Pretty please.
Yes. Okay. I will attempt to do that.
Already have that. And can't really see a reason to do that. Reason Science difficulty 3, assisted by computer science.
Okay. I'll again use my subspace theory focus. Give you a threat.
One threat. And the computers.
That should earn us that bonus momentum again.
Yep. All right. Plus one more. All right, that is a scale 1 advantage. Sorrel, you can double that for 2 momentum and give him a scale 2 advantage you can apply to this roll.
Okay, I'll spend that.
I was gonna say I will not complain if you do that.
As you sit down and you calculate the gravimetric interference and give it to the transporter room to compensate. So back to Atrom's roll. We have the control engineering difficulty E5, comp 3, assisted by sensors and engineering. Ross, you're coming down to engineering to help?
Yes, I will assist.
All right.
Actually, you know what? It might be better to activate left and have him assist.
That works. Left comes alongside and joins you on the console. So you have this a data packet that's helping you cut through the interference. How would you like to apply that to this roll?
What can I effectively do with it?
Range or the difficulty.
Yeah, you can lower the difficulty or the complication.
Let's. By how much?
Yeah, you have 2 uses of it, so you can do 1-1. You can lower 1 by 2.
Yeah, let's lower it 1-1.
All right. Diff 4, comp 2.
Okay, so that's determination. Focus use, because I do have a focus in transporters. Complication range 2, diff 4.
And you spent one threat earlier to get up to. It would be 2 threat because you spent your determination first. Do you want to do that?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah.
So that puts me at 3 dice or 4?
You'll be rolling three dice. You have 1 dice on the table already. That is a natural 1. And there's like a different sliding scale, to how you spend for dice. You get the cheapest dice first, and then yeah.
Okay. So basically, I'd have to get all 3 of these to succeed at the task right now. No, I just have to get 2 of them.
Yep.
Because a natural 1 is a 2.
Yep.
You're 2 success. Okay. Sure, I'll take those odds.
Yeah, so you're rolling 3
Right.
dice. You have 1 dice on the table that you basically just rolled to a 1 and just set down.
Cool. Yeah, I'll take those odds. Rolling 3 dice, if 2, focus used.
Yep, and the ship's helping and left's helping. I think you got this.
Ah.
And sensors engineering. All right. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 on a diff 4. As with that sensor information, you very carefully get a lock on all the people, and you beam them up.
I'm going to spend 3 of those momentum immediately using my exam to give Atron back his determination.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Ooh.
Atron, you have your determination in point back, and please note in the log that you spent teamwork makes the dream work to assist in a difficult transporter role.
Copy that.
And with that, we're going to take a short or 5-minute break as we find out who these scientists are and what exactly they're doing here. All right.
Hopefully they know about eddies.
Hopefully.
I'm one acclaim from finishing my gravitational eddy project.
I've been so hopeful. I'm sorry, man. But yeah, we're going to go to a quick break.
Smoke them if you got them.
Do. All right. Should be able to hear everyone. And, Captain, do you want to stand down on red alert, or are we still up there?
No, I think we should stay at red alert in case the Krakens come back.
All right. Unfortunately, chat, you're gonna have to go through the red alert klaxon again.
Red alert, but we can disable the klaxons.
Yep. Yeah, klaxons weren't that bad, right? It turned down to a decent level. Or
Yeah, they were decent background noise.
all right. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. As you have an assortment of civilians on board. One of them, elderly, a human male. Who's balding. Oh, thank goodness you came for us. We would have been goners.
Well, we're happy to assist you. What happened?
We are out here doing a scientific survey of this anomaly, and then this creature started attacking our ship. He kind of gives side eyes to everyone else in his group.
Using my telepathy, can I determine if he's telling the truth or somewhat truthful or whatever?
Absolutely. You could give me insight at command. Diff 2. You're familiar with humors, but not this particular one.
Give you 1 point of threat.
Sure.
Ooh. All right, I can reroll one of those for bolt command, and I'll use momentum to quash the other.
All right.
Did I get that right?
Yep. So go ahead and give me that reroll. She might biff again. All right. Yeah. All right. Let me deal with the tokens. Do. There, that goes there, and you are getting secrets. Oh, I didn't actually. Whoops. Yeah. This one.
What?
I guess I typed that up and I didn't actually enter it, but yeah, yeah, this is the one and you wanted.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, up top.
So, have you been having any other trouble out this way, besides the space creatures and the eddies?
Do. Trill man and walks forward. Nothing in particular, or besides difficulties is in our project. The older male just kind of nods and he goes, forgive me. I am Dr. William Hamilton. And these
Dr.
are my
Hamilton,
These are my associates.
I'm Captain Ross. It's a pleasure to meet you all. We are in the middle of an urgent mission that we diverted from to rescue you. However, we must resume that mission. Unfortunately, we're a little tight on quarters here at the moment. So we're going to have to put you in one of our cargo bays, but we'll try and make it as comfortable as possible. So if you could accompany Mr. Fox to Cargo Bay 1, we'll get you set up and make arrangements for you to be taken care of.
No, we can't leave yet.
And why is that?
We have hundreds of hours of scan data on board our vessel. We need to get those back, and we are close to. We're in the middle of a very important and project. We can't just abandon in all that work. An Orion female doctor pipes up. If we stay any longer, you can get us all killed.
Captain, I think it would be wise to at least collect their data before we leave. But I suggest we do leave before either the Kraken comes back or the eddies become worse.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. All right, we can see if we can try and retrieve your data. I'll have our science officer and chief engineer work with you. Do you have someone from your team that can assist?
They all kind of huddle in a group and start discussing amongst themselves.
What's the general sonic vibe I'm picking up from all this?
Inside command, difficulty 3 to get everyone in the group.
I'll give you 1 point of threat. Yes.
Information sent.
Okay. Well, Doctor, I'm sympathetic to your situation. We're going to make every effort to retrieve the data you've collected. However, I'd like to avoid another encounter with those Krakens, and we do have our mission to complete, and that's also urgent. So we're going to make an attempt at this real quick. But if you could give me the crew member that's most familiar with retrieving this kind of data to assist my science officer and engineer, and if the rest of you could accompany Mr. Fox to Cargo Bay 1, we'll do our best to make you comfortable in the meantime.
I don't think you understand and how much work we'll be leaving on the table if we just leave now.
It's either leave it on the table or leave your lives with it.
Yes, I'm perfectly willing to transport you back aboard your ship, and you can, stay with your data. But that doesn't seem like the best possible choice here.
Look, we are so close as to in subspace travel. We just need one more experiment, and we can have a breakthrough.
Subspace travel?
Commander Sorrell, could you come to the transporter room, please?
Hi, Captain.
I don't like the implications that what their research could have caused in this situation.
Once Sorrell gets there, I'm going to ask the doctor to elaborate. Doctor, can you tell me about this breakthrough you're looking to make?
Captain, there was another instance where a scientist got a bit too quick in their subspace research that stranded me and a number of others on a planet. I hope it isn't history repeating itself in this situation.
Understood, Mr. Fox. I'd just like to get an idea of what he has in mind here first.
Reporting is ordered, Captain.
Commander, the doctor here, Dr. Hamilton, is saying that they're about to make a breakthrough in subspace travel. I was just about to ask him to elaborate on what he means. He wants us to stay here for the moment they can continue their work. However,
If
I'd
we
like to see
can, we are looking on a way on making artificial transwarp or conduits that could be used to link different sections of the spiral arms. We could travel across the quadrant in minutes.
Trying to replicate Borg technology?
Sorrell's eyebrow will raise and
Or at least their science.
yeah, that's Borg level technology, currently believed to be beyond Starfleet's technological capabilities. How have you overcome the? And he cites a couple of difficulties associated with.
We are not going directly through subspace. We are more of creating a subspace wormhole.
You're going to create a wormhole?
Yeah, artificial wormhole tech?
Exactly. I suppose you could simplify it as such, an artificial wormhole.
How do you intend to stabilize it?
That's what we're working on. Using our proprietary device on the Bonlay to create artificial Vetron nodes around the ship, and being able to use that to hold the throat of the wormhole open as we transverse.
Captain, it could work, theoretically.
It could also tear us a hole through subspace, which anything could come through.
Could that have attracted those subspace krakens here? Their experiments?
Insufficient data to hypothesize, but there is at least an apparent correlation.
Sorrel, go ahead and give me an insight science difficulty 3 as you mull over this hypothesis.
All right. Insight science.
Travel across the galaxy with a kraken at your tail.
Chat is all sorts of freaking out. This is how we get the event horizon.
Is this the warp question mark?
Yes. We're going into the warp? I like the warp. It's very nice there. There are lots of friends, and they give great hugs.
All right.
This is a good pain.
Subspace focus again.
Yep.
I will spend a threat.
Yes, let's go to the warp. There's great friends there.
0, which did not work.
At this point, I should point out that I really like the orcs, and that does not paint my fondness of the warp.
I'm going to spin my determination towards the value puzzle solver.
Absolutely.
Reroll that. There we go.
Nice hit there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Deal 1 card to this person. Boop that.
Alright, termination spin.
Information sent to your console. And working on the spelling errors.
Alright, let's see here.
So, author, when I mentioned that their experiments may have attracted those krakens, did that elicit an emotional response related to their guilt that I was picking up?
Since you're already looking in on it, I can't answer that for momentum.
Yes.
Captain, the creation of artificial Vetron nodes, again, while theoretically would stabilize the wormhole, we've only seen those in operation in the Bajoran wormhole by the, well, I believe the Bajorians call them the Prophets. It's an untried technology with unpredictable results.
Yeah, okay.
Was this gravitational anomaly here before or after they started their experiments?
We came here specifically. Ow! Someone stomps
Ow.
on his toe.
That would be a yes.
We came here specifically because as this gravitational eddy proved promising, and we might be able to find out how to replicate it.
I seem to recall a similar Starfleet attempt at creating artificial wormholes over in the Alpha Quadrant out of Deep Space Nine, wasn't it? Basically, in character, I'm referring to the DS9 episode where there's that whole thing where they create artificial wormholes.
There's been attempts, but it hasn't been done successfully.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna telepath to Sorrel and tell him that their experiments probably is what brought those krakens around. They feel extremely guilty about it. That I'm picking that up from them.
Mm-hmm. You get the psychic equivalent of a nod.
Gentlemen, as much as I would like to indulge your scientific curiosity on this, I'm afraid we simply don't have the time, and I'm not willing to risk further prolonging this. Mr. Fox, please escort them to Cargo Bay 1 under guard, and we are going to resume course to DS-17.
Aye, sir.
Are we downloading the data, Captain?
How much time would that take?
Author, how much time would that take?
It literally depends on how much information they have and how damaged their air computer or systems are.
Given how damaged another ship is, it would take longer than if it was not damaged, regardless of how much data they have.
Yeah.
Considering the risks involved, screw it.
And Fox is now escorting them out. Anybody who is actively resisting what Ross is ordering is just going to get a nice, gentle push in the direction of the cargo bay.
We can move these status effects
Fire
now.
complaints at DS-17.
Sorrel will give a comforting pat on the shoulder to the scientist and say, what research has been created can be recreated.
With better safety protocols.
Bigger guns.
Ross Tavira, let's resume course to DS-17, maximum cruising warp.
You got it.
Thank you.
For the first few hours, Fox is going to be stood by the door inside Cargo Bay 1, making sure that they don't cause any trouble.
It's a lot of threat there, author.
We gave him a lot of threat. I'd hope he'd spend it. Who's going to be foolish enough to attack me?
And your security team.
I mean, I have my down armor now, so I want to stress test it.
Stress test it. One moment. Why you no boop? Boop. It's not moving. Anyways. So, they're running away from this too easily. I need to fix that. So I'm spending a threat to say that 3 people will somehow out dampen their biosignatures and is still on the ship. And I think that's about all I can do. I'm just gonna have to have the Bonley do something stupid, or else they're gonna run away with the plot. All right, and back. Who's on the bridge? Vera?
Yeah.
Okay. As Captain's giving this order, the Bonley starts moving.
Vera to Captain.
Ross here.
The Bonley's moving.
She's turning about and facing the Eddie.
Get us out of here now.
You got it. Going.
4.
Tell me that's not us.
That's you. As the gravitational eddies spike up so hard, that warp drive suddenly becomes impossible. As the Bonley starts shooting a beam of energy from its deflector dish into the hole.
Captain?
Maximum impulse to that Cooper belt.
You got it.
The closest planet we can hide behind. Or whatever.
Also, 2 more.
Billy's about to get very sick.
Right. 2, 6, 8, 11. Out of. Come on. Hey, look at that. I gained 2 threat. As the subspace eddies warp and flux. Six.
Oh, there's a glowy thing on the pizza thing.
There's a glowy thing on the pizza thing.
That means we triggered the.
We
Oh no, we're timed event.
did we get the pop culture pie?
No,
We
we
got
got the
Science and
subspace eddy just increased in difficulty. High.
Now we do have a method for suppressing the gravitational eddy with a deflector dish. I was working on expanding that work, but we did use that one.
We don't exactly know what they just did to the eddies, so we don't know if our suppression method will work with any degree of certainty.
One way to find out.
Vera, as you try to move the ship at impulse speeds, you are suddenly caught in a gravitational well a lot stronger than you anticipated. In order to break out, Daring Con, difficulty 5, complication 3. Or else bad things are gonna happen.
I will. I'll do a callback.
To which episode?
When I flew through subspace. There was like the subspace warping. It was last time we saw saw a Kraken. And like the different subspaces like collapsing, and she like flew through the wave instead of and like basically dodged the different.
Oh yeah, yep, that one. Yes, I will allow that. You can do a call back to that episode.
The best flourish when the stakes are high.
I think the stakes are pretty high. I don't know.
And
What do you think,
then,
chat? Are the stakes high?
And then take. Two threat.
2 threats, so you'll be rolling 3 dice altogether.
All right, there. That is that math. 3 more threat. I'm scared. Fear's not, but I am.
I'm
can do it.
excited.
Vera.
Vera for the win.
Woo!
Well done.
+2 hits. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Onto 5. You got 4 armamentum. As I don't think. Hold on, this is the wrong music. There we go. That's epic enough. Vera, explain how you're going to fly us out of this gravitational well and into the Kuiper belt.
I recommend everybody hold on for a minute, and that means everybody. As she kind of
Don't mind me. Go. Continue.
She shuts off escape impulse, and like instead of like pushes down to basically use the gravitational eddy against itself and sling around towards the belt.
Oh, nice. As you do a slingshot maneuver around this thing.
escaping. It's a lot easier if we just go with it.
Yep.
A
As
riptide, you swim sideways.
Yep, pretty much as against all instincts, you dive into the gravity well as the anomaly looms on the screen. Everyone's on the bridge going, "What are you doing?" Whoosh, as you slingshot around this place. I'm going to need everyone except Vera to make me a difficulty 2 fitness contest.
Dang it.
Dare you?
It's that time of the session again.
Hey, I'm not the one who.
How's that this time?
This isn't not their fault.
And go ahead and take a threat.
I'll give you a threat too.
I'm going tumbling.
I'll use a momentum.
Why? Depending on what's happened.
Oh, I made it.
Me too.
All right.
Let's find something to reroll.
What do you have to reroll?
Didn't you say difficulty 2?
Yep.
I only got 1 success.
Yeah.
Right, but
And how are you going to do that?
But as Sorrel would remind you, you got bold in that particular area.
Yeah.
Or
You don't have anything for
on.
rerolls with con.
Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have bold or cautious or any of that.
Yeah. And given your character, you would have it in engineering, not con.
Yeah.
be
Unless you have magic, you don't get a reroll.
Back on. Oh well.
okay. 5 and I'm gonna.
For once, it wasn't me making that mistake.
Apparently, Klingons don't believe in seatbelts.
There you go.
Dr.
I
Kai.
mean, it just came out of nowhere, and most of us were walking on decks.
She gave warning like a second before.
Yeah.
Not much, but it was a.
minutes before. It's like, yeah, grab that. Oh no, my grip failed, and I'm flying off into the distance.
Dr. Kai, can I get a fitness con roll, please? As the ship is moving in ways you did not expect, and the inertial dampeners are having trouble keeping up. Doctor? There he is. All right. Wait, why do I have the Gungnir air shoot up? I don't need that. I need this one. And oh, come on. I wanted to hurt someone.
Wow, trying to hurt the doctor. That's sad.
All right, everyone takes 4 stress as you go tumbling across the room.
Can I argue that I activated my armor when Vera said hang on?
4 momentum. I'll allow that.
Yeah. Take the momentum from us.
All right.
So I'm only taking 2.
And let's see, 1, 2, 3.
Sorrel, I'm buying and 10 forward after this.
Hi, Captain.
As Doctor. All right, you guys take 4 hour stress as you are fine, but Doctor, you are receiving reports across the ship.
Bunch of
yeah, a bunch of sprains, broken bones. No one's unsleepily hurt, but they're definitely going to be limping into the office.
See, so I just have my team prepare to receive injured.
But you managed to sling around and get into the Kuiper belt.
for those that were in the bridge, Vera didn't like bother doing any calculation or anything. She made a snap decision.
I don't think inkware, I don't think we can make those kind of G's normally.
Well, that's quitter talk.
Doctor, you have injured coming into your. Yeah, you have injured coming into your bay, a bunch of springs, and at least one broken oaken bone.
So I'm going to start to treat them. Medical tricorder, hypo spray in hand, and I'm going to start to treat the patients and triage them as they come in. You know, treating the patients that are worse first, and then moving on down the line to the walking wounded. But you said it was mostly minor reports that are coming in, nothing too egregious.
As far as you can tell, oh no, there's no there's no one with a lethal injury.
I'll take one. I'll buy 2 dice, and can I use my focus in emergency medicine?
Yes. How are
ahead.
How are you buying those dice, with threat or momentum?
Combination of both.
One threat,
Go ahead.
one threat to momentum.
Yes.
Do and do. Alright, so you're rolling 4 dice. And library. Welcome to the library. Thanks for joining us. And the ships help with sensors medicine.
Sensors, medicine, ship's computer.
Ships, sensors, and medicine.
Where's that? Oh, okay, you got it.
Yep. Yeah, it's on the Gungnir sheet. All right, gain a momentum. Yeah, you're able to triage and treat everyone, and that comes in. But yeah, that's totally a thing that happened.
All right, very good. And Arthur, how many stress did we take in damage? Was it 4 damage? Was that
Yeah, it was just 4. All right, what do you guys do next? As the Gungnir slings itself out of the gravity well and into the Kuiper belt, trying to hide amongst the ice and rock that's floating out here.
Is there any evidence that the gravitational anomaly is expanding?
You can make a sensor scan of it, but you're quite a ways away. It might be difficult.
Do we know what happened other than the ship moved, shot an weird energy beam at it, and now it got angry?
Well, I think that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Ah.
Difficult sensor scans is my business.
Can we get the warp drive back online?
That's something else you can look into. All right, this is the sensor science and scan, and a trauma. I'm assuming you want to take a look at those engines.
So freaking lootly, what's wrong with my ship?
Reason engineering diff 2.
Haha. Well, in this case, I get to use I know my ship.
Absolutely. This is
So that
definitely your.
is-
You get 1 extra dice
yeah,
on
I
that.
just get a free D. You said it was diff 2?
Yep. So you get to roll 3 d20 for free.
And I'm using a focus because warp drives are one of my focuses. Please work. Doggone it. Okay.
Hi. Whoa, we just got raided.
Wait, that was a fitness con roll.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. My
Yep.
bad. I forgot to alter the stats.
Whoa.
I was like, what? Okay,
At least
trying
one of those should be more within your range.
trying that again. You said
Uh,
reason engineering difficulty 2?
Reason Engineering Div 2, you'll be rolling 3 dice.
That's a lot more like it. There we go.
Yeah.
I'm bad at character sheet stuff. I apologize.
That's fine, that's fine.
Always check. Always.
Actrom, you quickly look over the engine systems, doing a quick diagnostic. There is nothing wrong with your engines. Whatever's happening is not within your ship.
Captain? Warp drive and systems report check out fine. It seems that external factors are preventing our warp drive.
Does testing a theory fire here? For my reasons?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it would, Sorrel.
All right, I'll spend 2 threat to get the 4th die. And sensors and science. Come on. There we go.
There we go. Oh.
Perhaps today is a good day to die. Prepare
Aha.
for climbing speed.
Sorry, I'm having a lot of stuff happening on Twitch all the sudden. Guys, say hello. We just got raided by a bunch of people.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, everybody.
Welcome to the nonsense.
Yep. Welcome to the nonsense. I am your host, Els the Author. These are my players, and we're playing Star Trek Adventures. And right now, we are running away from a gravitational anomaly and trying to figure out what the heck this ship is doing to this weird hole in space. And Sorrel is about to find out what is happening.
Indeed. Captain, the SS the SS Bonnley, it has fired a Vetrion pulse into the well, obviously with the intent to stabilize the gravitational anomaly. The gravitational anomaly has expanded to compensate for the Vetrion pulse. Do not believe that was an anticipated reaction, given Mr. Hamilton's description of their efforts.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I think we should get as far away from this as we can on impulse until our warp engines are working again, or space is working again. Vera, can you take us as far away from this thing as we can get as fast as we can go?
I can do both things. Presumably.
All right. Now I need to. Guys, quit running away from the plot. You're fine.
Plot was trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Exactly.
Look, we got a Romulan and some mad scientists. We got everything we need.
All right, so you just fired a beam into here, and things are not going your way. So buddy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, little guy?
Do we know if there's anyone piloting this ship or what's happening?
You do not know if anyone's piloting the ship.
Permission to go yell at the scientists to figure out what the heck is going on?
Sorrel, for one momentum, you can like pass the scan over their ship.
I'll spend it.
Indeed, there are 3 people left on board. You don't know how you missed them.
Sneaksy hobbitses.
Sneaksy hobbises.
Captain, there's 3 individuals over on the ship. I believe they are continuing the experiment.
What do you suppose if the bondling was destroyed? What do you think would happen?
Well, Captain, right now my concern is if the Vitrion pulse is creating an expansion in the gravitational eddy, there's no way to predict how that expansion will proceed, even in the event of the destruction of the Bonley and the or even whether or not the Vitrion pulse would cease as a consequence. It's
Murder.
We're into an area of science where mostly we're dealing with theoretical.
And also murder. Murder would happen, but
yeah.
I guess that's someone else's paperwork to deal with.
If they're threatening my crew by blowing up this star system.
No, I'm just reminding you that there's like 3 idiots that's left on board that ship.
All right, let's continue getting the heck out of here.
Full speed ahead.
Yes.
Well, Captain, one cautionary note. It's also possible that if we were to remove them from the ship, what they've done might be able to be reversed. If we leave now, it's going to take its course, whatever that is.
I think its course is going to be bad, and getting closer to it's not a good idea.
Well, we do have a whole bunch of scientists who happen to be experts in this field sitting downstairs in a cargo bay. Perhaps we should ask them how to fix this. Or at least what the possible ramifications are if it goes horribly, horribly wrong.
That sounds reasonable. Let's bring Dr. Hamilton up to the conference room with the senior staff.
All right. Fox.
Yeah.
As you go to the cargo bay, to grab Dr. Hamilton, you see someone familiar.
Oh, goody.
Oh, goody indeed. No, not that one.
Huh?
Are they causing problems for my security team, or are they just sitting quietly in the corner?
They're just sitting quietly in the corner, but someone you might recognize.
I saw you guys then.
Seeing her, he does not. He looks even less pleased than he normally does. He grabs He just grabs Dr. Hamilton.
If it's any consolation, he doesn't seem to recognize you.
Probably because the last time she actually saw him, he was a lot more chipper.
And also, oh, you were a couple hundred miles apart, but that's a different story.
The cage in the side.
Dr.
Grabbing
Hamilton.
Hamilton into the phase conference room, pulling Sorrel aside.
Hamilton is thrust into the conference room. And Sorrel, you're pulled aside.
Yes.
Man, there is a Cardassian amongst them that I believe you should take a look at the research of, a Dr. McCann Pronta. It might prove illuminating to this subject.
Okay.
And he goes and takes his position.
I will look into this Cardassian's research.
Reason science. Unfortunately, that's gonna be difficulty. Yeah, it's gonna be a difficulty 4. But we're just looking this up on the computers.
Still related to the gravitational eddy, though, so we'll testing a theory fire.
Tangentially, yeah.
Okay. Then spending 2 threat to get the 4th die. Rerolling.
1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty. And that console is, and that's populating on your console. Feel free to continue role playing amongst yourselves.
Alright.
Would you like to know more, Sorrel?
I would.
Feel free to ask questions.
This inverse Tetryon grid, could it be used to contain the gravitational eddy's expansion? Or is it possible it's related to that expansion? I see. Invert the eddy itself?
Invert. You might be able to like inverse the process and using the same technique.
Reverse the expansion?
Yeah. So take the math and just invert the symbols, else it might work that way.
I'm going to recommend that.
So what are you thinking?
Well, apparently this Cardassian was a war criminal in the Dominion War and was known for developing an inverse Tetryon grid that would isolate entire star systems from warp travel. which is used to choke out supplies, starve troops, prevent evac, do evil war criminal things. It's possible that they have used a variant or a extrapolation from this technology to develop their artificial Vetron nodes. So we might be able to invert what they have done and reverse the expansion.
Hang on, how is this person conducting research on a Federation science vessel?
Oh, its call sign was specifically SS Bondley. It is not. It is not a Starfleet vessel.
Civilian. It's it used to be. They've clearly converted a clunker, an old Oberon class.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay.
It's not that unusual, especially older classes. And the Oberth itself, it was loaned out to various universities and stuff as a civilian research vessel. But specifically, it would have to be specifically either Oberth would have to be disarmed and removed of all of its weapon systems before, or it's handed to civilians, obviously. But this is a known thing for Starfleet to do.
Okay, but why didn't we arrest this person at the end of the war?
Well,
she got away.
Got away. It wasn't.
Well, not this time.
So, Sorrel, you're thinking we can reverse the process and stop this from
Yes,
doing
Captain.
whatever it's going to do?
Invert the beam. Should reverse the expansion and create a contraction. At least theoretically.
And what do you think is going to happen if we don't?
Again, my concern is that there may be no limit to this expansion.
Okay, that would be bad. All right, let's try and...
The good doctor have to say about this idea?
Oh, Dr. Hamilton?
Mm-hmm.
We don't know. This isn't our wormhole. We discovered this and have been doing experiments on it and trying to find out what we can about it.
Well, it sounds like we're in danger of causing a catastrophic expansion of whatever effect this is having. So you bear some responsibility for this. We need to figure out how to stop it. Can you communicate with your crewmen that are left over on your ship to see if we can get them to stop?
Assuming he has any pull with them at all, given who I found aboard that ship.
Well, we can try.
The fact that they may be destroying themselves and who knows what else might be a incentive to stop.
I didn't even know that they stayed over there. I don't even know how they got away from your transport. They must have stuck on some sort of transport inhibiting device access on them without my knowledge. Who knows what their motivations are? Well, I think we can surmise what their motivations are.
If you'll excuse me, Captain, I'm going to take Dr. Pronta into custody.
Very good.
And he leaves to do so.
If they're unwilling to do it themselves, perhaps we need to return to the Bondley and do it ourselves.
Do you think that's the best way to do this, or can we do this reversing remotely?
Would we need to invert from the Bondley, or could we do that from Gungnir?
You can do it from the Gungnir, but you would have to be within range of the device. You can't shoot a graviton beam across the solar system.
So we'd have to return one way or the other.
Yeah.
Start modifying the deflector array?
It could be we could do both actually. We could try to beam them over and prevent and end their contribution to the expansion, while at the same time we use the Gungnir to invert it.
Yeah, it'd be better than fighting them while they try and do it, while we try and stop it.
Right.
Tron, did you have an idea on doing something there?
How are we projecting a graviton beam normally? Is that like deflector nonsense?
Yeah, deflector nonsense. Pretty much covers it.
Okay. Well, Captain, our warp core and deflector array is substantially more powerful than the Oberth, so assuming that we either get them to stop, we could probably still brute force our way over them. However, I will probably need to make substantial modifications to the deflector array.
Okay, go ahead and begin making your modifications.
Aye, Captain.
All right. Let's plan on doing this. Let's move in closer. Let's see if we can get them to stop peacefully. If not, we'll do forcefully. And we'll also do what we can to inverse this ourselves. Sound like a plan?
Aye, Captain.
All right. Bear, let's go ahead and take us in.
All right. First things first. Fox, you head down to the cargo bay to arrest this woman.
Yep.
She's just kind of sitting in the corner or minding her own business as you walk in.
He leaves a security officer on the door and takes 2 with him. Dr. McCann Pronto, you are under arrest for crimes against the Federation and our allies during the Dominion War and any crimes that you have committed since then.
She looks at you and smiles. Oh, are we still all on about that?
I also take some personal offense for your crimes.
I didn't know of the Federation and was one to hold grudges.
When
I
you
thought
trap someone on a planet for several months without any hope of being rescued, grudges tend to be formed.
You were doing what you thought was good for your people. I was doing what I thought was good for my people.
So said every war criminal ever.
Unfortunately, history only smiles upon the Federation in this regard.
Very well. And she goes with you peacefully.
He leads her to the brig, locks her up.
All right. Yeah, that's right. Sometimes war criminals say they were only following orders, but she was higher up. She wasn't following orders. She was making the orders.
So
She wanted to do this.
doesn't even.
She isn't hiding behind the "I was following orders" excuse. She was hiding behind the "I was doing what I thought was right" excuse, which Fox has used as well.
Yes. How are you feeling, Fox? What kind of what's going on your mind as you arrest this woman and throw her in the brig? And she's just smiling politely and just kind of going along with this.
Like a chained dog. He has the rabbit in front of him, but he's not allowed to chase it.
Ooh, dangerous. Meanwhile, Atron.
Yes.
Back in engineering, we were going to do some modifications to the deflector dish. What do you intend to do?
Well, I'm going to Because I mean, isn't shielding is basically gravitons, right? That's the way they roll it.
Yeah, kind of, sort of, yeah, sci-fi magic.
Yeah, sci-fi magic. But the hand wavy name is gravitons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, since the navigational deflector is already designed to output a graviton field, I just need to modify it to make it focused and a little bit more powerful than normal navigational array.
Okay. This
So instead
is
of a flashlight, it's like a laser.
gonna turn a flashlight into a laser. Excellent. This is gonna be base difficulty LT2, but if you want to scale it higher and get a better advantage off this, you certainly can. It'll be control engineering, base difficulty 2, but you can add difficulty to increase the quality. Depends on how much effort you want to put into this.
Would this be what kind of tech focus would you say this is? Is this like I'm reinforcing the EPS conduits to handle the output? I'm like using like computers to calculate things, something else entirely?
Whoa, not damage report. I can't do a damage report on a person. I mean, I could check for emotional damage, but that's a completely different macro. Yeah, let me just check your sheet here. Yeah, you could use electroplasma systems to reinforce the EPS grid into the deflector dish and just, give it more power.
And so we don't explode.
Yep.
Cool. So EPS systems applies. Let's bump it up to a diff 3.
Okay.
And then I will give you 3 threat to buy 2 more dice. Okay. And I actually have control engineering selected this time, so here we go. Ooh. Spending 2 momentum to quash that. No complications. Thank you.
No complications on that. Unfortunately, that's a miss.
Is that? Oh, doggone.
Do you have a bold reroll?
I do not have a bold reroll. Oh, however, I have my determination back.
You certainly do.
Okay. I'm going to use. It doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to work.
I think that's applicable here.
Yeah, unfortunately, no callback material because I haven't messed with the deflector array yet. But if it was warp drives, callbacks for days. Okay, so determination reroll is
you can pick up as many d20s on the table as you want, and you can reroll them.
Okay, I'm a reroll that complication and that 0. Most bang for my buck out of this thing. Much better.
There we go. All right. And we gain 2 momentum off that. And narratively, how are you boosting the deflector dish?
Okay, so much the same way that I electrocuted the hull plate earlier, except for with a little bit less duct tape, I am just taking a couple of the main EPS conduits away from some non-essential systems. So currently the food replicators are down, but we don't need those right now. just rerouting power from that and wiring it into the main deflector array, and then doing a lot of reinforcing of said power and just balancing the load so that when we do fire a massive graviton pulse out of the thing, we don't like black out half the ship.
Yep. And kind of like, what's your attitude as you're doing this? Are you very calm and collected? Are you shouting and throwing things? How are you interacting with your engineering teams as they're coming to you asking questions or double checking your math?
Most of it's calm and collected. He's very composed for a Klingon, and most of the time in crisis situations, he doesn't tend to panic per se. He's more of a person who just kind of analyzes crises. But there's probably a little Klingon swearing as he's trying to get a couple of extra EPS conduits to fit into the receiver.
But generally very stoic kind of idea.
Generally very stoic, yes.
Nice.
Kind of a calm amidst the storm, because I imagine there's a few lower enlisted who are panicking just a little bit.
They're not panicking so much that it's causing an issue, but you can definitely tell that there's some of them that are like, I am in way over my head. I'm doing things I don't know if this will work. What's going on? Who's on first?
What's on second? I don't know who's on third. Yes, so the bit of that, and then afterwards I come up to the bridge, or to the captain, just be like, Lieutenant Commander to Captain.
Go ahead.
The modifications to the deflector array are complete, sir. We are able to give it a shot whenever you're ready.
Very good. We're moving within range.
Captain, I will remain in engineering and supervise our efforts from here.
Thank you, engineer. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
And surprisingly, going towards the gravitational anomaly is easier than going away from it. So no roll all needed.
No fitness checks either.
Not yet.
Strap in, everybody.
Yep. How close are you getting?
It depends. Am I deciding or is the captain deciding?
How close do we need to be?
You need to be at least medium range.
So right there then.
Yeah, right about there.
All right. Let's see if we can contact the crew over there on the bonding.
As you approach, the bonding moves to intercept and intercede between you and the anomaly.
Let's try and open a channel to them.
Channel open.
Crewman on the bond lane. What you're doing is highly dangerous. It could have devastating effects to this sector. Please stop doing what you're doing.
If we give it more our power, it'll stabilize. I know it will. You're throwing away years of research.
Okay. What you're doing may not work and may have dire consequences. We need to stop, and you need to do some more research before you carry this too far and create a problem that you can't fix. You're risking your lives and the lives of the crew aboard my ship, as well as anybody else in this system.
But we can and save thousands of lives and open up the galaxy if we can figure this out.
Or you kill the galaxy.
Captain Ross, go ahead and give me a presence command and roll. What's my difficulty here? They are not Starfleet, not Federation, and this is my life's work. Presence command difficulty 4, complication dose.
Okay. Could I use my palm leaf? I know this is not exactly persuading for peace, but persuading for not, obliterating whatever.
I would, given the circumstances, I would allow palm leaf to apply.
Can Sorrel assist, sort of give them the scientific background for why they shouldn't be doing what?
Absolutely.
Okay, so that should reduce the diff by 1.
And Terrell, if you're going with the science angle, you can definitely use present science.
Present science, okay.
I'll give you a point of threat. And could I use leadership as a focus?
They are not they're not underneath your command.
Okay.
They don't respect your authority.
Subspace theory still working as the focus?
Yes. Sorrel with the clutch.
Nice.
Nice. Between the two of them, between the three of them, they kind of look at each other. Very well. We'll copy the data and we'll lower the shields and be prepared to be beamed over. We'll be ready in 5 minutes. And it moves out of the way.
All right.
Actually, probably go this way.
Time to invert.
Is the ship still doing whatever it was doing?
Nope, it stopped. It stopped all activity. It still has its shields up, but it's not emitting any other beams.
Okay, and we still need to do our thing to reverse this, aggravating the subspace eddy. Then.
Mm-hmm. How hard is this gonna be? It's at least
trivially simple.
I'd say the Gungnir amount.
Yeah, about the Gungnir
not
amount.
that hard.
But you do have an advantage of 2. So control science difficulty 4, complication for assisted by structure science. But you do have 2 advantages.
Okay.
Science that bitch.
Nice. Let's lower the comp range to 2.
Comp 2, aye.
Testing a theory fire.
Yes.
Okay. Then 2 more threat for the 4th die. Control. Here we go. You're rolling 1. Here we go.
Ooh, the clutch.
That ship coming in clutch.
Good old Gungnir.
Mhm.
Do. Let me double check the math here. That is. No, that was gonna fire anyways, so. Oh. Oh no.
Oh.
2.
Oh my. Wait, is that good for us?
It didn't sound good for us.
That's
Oops.
not a good for us.
No, I don't think that's good for you.
Oh no, I know what's gonna happen.
Oh no.
Yeah, that the Thai pizza just got a bit bigger. Or smaller, depending on how you want to look at it.
As
Are you a glass half full or glass half empty?
as you fire the beam aim into the gravity well, there's a rumble.
Yeah, here it comes.
A rumble? From the ship or from the subspace?
In the jungle?
No, that was last week.
I'm now taking 37 points of psychic damage. I have 1 left before you kill me.
Something floats out of the something organic floats out of the rift.
No.
Died.
It's right here.
What does it appear to be?
Oh, is it a small thing?
It's a small thing. It's like skill 2. It's about the size of a runabout.
What
Is
does
that a
it?
space eel?
That's not a baby kraken, is it?
I don't know. What do you think it is? Would you like to know more?
I would like to know more. Yes.
Nope. It is a Starship task roll for sure. It is reason. Science. Reason science difficulty 3, assisted by sensor science.
Take a threat.
Two, 3. All right, so you have 1 float. Yeah, it's a small cosmozoan of some sort. Kind of looks morphologically familiar.
Is it dead or injured?
It is very much dead.
Oh,
crap.
Formerly alive.
they're not. Mama's not going to be happy about.
No, Mama's not happy about this.
Uh-huh. There it is.
Hair trigger?
I'll take that. As this creature rises out from subspace right next to you.
Is the eddy still pulling us as hard as it was before?
Harder now.
Harder.
Wait, we made it worse?
No, wait. The eddy does get smaller, but what was the thing that was complicated? Comms, sensors, and engine tasks all get +2 complication.
That's fine. I would like to back up, please.
I mean, you don't have to.
I would like to back up, please.
Back it up. Back it up.
I would like to not be next to this thing. She sees it, and she's just throwing it in her bird.
And all engines full returns. Speaking of shield, your shields and your shields and power will reset. It's been a scene. I'm really bad at noticing scenes, but yeah, all the scenes things reset.
Okay, good.
So by inversing the tachyons out of its extra light speed, and I'm trying to figure out how we killed the baby.
What's my task?
+2 comp on that. During con, difficulty 4, comp 3. Sorrel, you do have 1 float. Do you want to do anything with that before we?
Well, I would like to ask that question, which is am I able to deduce or hypothesize as to whether or not it was us using the inverse tachyon beam, or was it the Veteron pulse that is likely to have killed the baby Kraken?
I'm gonna say you have inconclusive data on that, but you might be able to forward this to Dr. Kai.
Okay, I will forward that question to Dr. Kai, and I will mention to the captain that if it's dead due to the actions of the Bonley, well, the Bonley's just floating there and there's nobody in it. So
there's still 3 people in there. They were waiting 5 minutes.
We haven't got. Oh, that's right. They were waiting 5 minutes. Oh well.
All right, Vera. I'm assuming you're still backing up.
I'm still backing up. That was my hair trigger action.
Bull reverse.
Before anyone else really catches on, Vera's moving.
Do you think there's any way to do CPR on a space baby Kraken?
I don't know.
I don't think I can argue precision maneuvering for this. This isn't precise. This is escape.
Not precision movement.
As part of the sensor scan, the information I'm sending to the doctor, I want to make sure that I'm transmitting also the sort of biological structures of the baby space squid, so perhaps the doctor could figure out if it's possible to resuscitate it.
One threat to momentum, please.
Sorrel for or two momentum, and you can give the doctor advantage on figuring out what's going on with this baby squid.
Yeah, I'll spend it.
All right.
Bold reroll. Vera.
And Vera, that was 1 threat, 2 momentum for you?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. All right. We were doing like 3 different things at once, but I think we got it now.
And the doctor gets to do something. He's been kind of hanging out.
I'm trying.
Do we need a ship roll on that too?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Engines. Engines con.
Nice. I'll spend that float and another momentum for covering advance to shield the Bonley.
Nice.
So it, or rather, I block the Kraken. Sorry, I target the enemy.
Yep.
And when it makes its next attack, If it doesn't target our vessel, the base difficulty is increased by our scale.
All right. Go ahead and describe that maneuver for us.
Yeah, she this is where the manual comes into play for her. She just sees that without even thinking, and before anyone notices, she just pulls the control back, and all engines just start firing backwards as she just still eye forward on the Kraken, kind of by instinct moves into position over the Vonley.
Is the bow
maybe getting a little close.
Is the Gungnir bow still facing the Kraken, or?
Oh yeah.
Sweet.
Keeping it pointed there.
As you just back at ship up, you get right on top of the Vonley, interposing yourself, but your bow still forward, weapons and is pointed at the Kraken. Would you like to swift or keep the initiative?
Keeping would be 2, right?
Yep.
Or do we have somebody with the?
I don't think we have quick action, so it's 2 or 2 either way.
Let's keep the initiative. You get a threat and use some momentum.
All right. This song does not loop as well as it was advertised, but still awesome. I'll take it. All right. You guys keep the initiative. Who's going next? Dr. Kai, you have some research you can do really quick. Fox, you can punch someone in the face.
Yeah, I want to take a look at that research that Commander Sorrell brought over. So, is there a way I could run that through the database and to get some type of understanding of how this creature functions biologically?
You can, but of note, we are in combat rounds, so this would take a whole combat action and for you to run through this research.
Do I have anything else pressing I need to do at the time, even though we are in combat?
You don't, but for combat turns, there's only so many turns players can go in a row before the enemy has to go. So it's just something as a team we have to consider.
I see.
But
I'm gonna go ahead and hold my action then.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, our alternatives are possibly resuscitate the baby and maybe pacify the creature, or shoot it again.
We have to have Kai actually do that research, which would take a long amount of time.
Yeah.
Because all we manage to do, if we try to do anything with the baby, is destroy the body at this point in time.
How long would that research likely take?
You have no idea. You have to plug this into the computer and figure it out and read it. It would take at least an action to read the a report and get a vague idea.
And that's all I really want right now. It's the only thing we're going to be able to get. We're going to utilize this research in depth until later.
Research, medicine. This is an alien creature. You are under her fire. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is a quite stressful situation as you're trying to do research literally under fire.
Can we activate the xenobiologist to help out?
You can, but you have to sacrifice a player turn to have them help. But that is something you want to do if you want to do that tactically.
Have it as focus too, so.
That would make sense.
It's a reason that in command 3 extra die both for
3 extra dice with threat
and momentum.
There's no momentum on the table, but
oh, I thought I saw something. Sorry. Then I'll use just threat. What was
Wait, are you getting 3 extra dice?
Yes.
All right. So I get 3 more threat. I misunderstood. Rolling 5 dice total. You may. You do have a focus. One thing, you do have a double advantage from Sorrel. He did give you quite detailed scans that would help. How would you like to apply that? So you get you have 2 tokens. You can use those to decrease the difficulty or the complication. However you want to spend those 2 tokens.
I want to decrease the difficulty.
Decrease difficulty by 2. Aye. Because you have really good scans for this. All right, diff 2, 5 dice. And the computers.
Wow, look at
6,
that.
7, 8, 9 on a diff 2.
Man, the doctor does not mess around.
Doctor's very happy about that.
Kai just opened their third eye.
Momentum is back on the table, boys.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll just work to ascertain that as best I can as we're in combat.
I'm sending this is to your console.
We don't have any idea why.
Let's see. It is Cosmozoan, so
yeah, we can rationalize from that what might help. Yeah, from that premise, we can try and satisfy that query. Can I check quickly?
yes, you can. Yeah, you can chat with the rest of the team.
So the baby's dying, and it doesn't have a circulatory system that's working. I'm not sure necessarily how to fix that. Those are the concerns I have right now.
But it's still alive, somewhat?
Yes, it is still alive, but it's dying.
I can clarify something for momentum.
Sure.
All right.
Can we clarify why it's dying? Is that possible?
Yeah. This will cover that.
Captain, it's premature. It's essentially outside the womb.
Really? Huh.
It has no motor skills, and it cannot eat. So we need to somehow stabilize it. Perhaps put it in some type of artificial containment field and somehow figure out how to feed it.
Or back in the subspace eddy?
That's another option. I'm looking for suggestions how to do that.
We've still got a giant freaking graviton beam in the front of this. We could probably yeet something with that.
About pushing it back in.
I would say that no, you need to perform some sort of surgery or medical care. Just placing this back in the basket will not help it. It is in too much trauma to live on its own. If you do not intervene somehow, besides just putting it back in the you're trying to reverse burst this thing. We're way past the point of shoving this back into the womb.
How big is it?
Like
Point
that's
out
crazy.
that the last thing you want to do to a baby that has been prematurely exposed to the outside of the womb.
Yeah,
I
would
don't
probably
know those
kill it.
things.
like it's not quite a womb, but like that's the best analogy I could think of. We're turning it to a previous environment. It's not going to help.
The way I saw it is that the Bondley cracked its egg too soon.
Yeah, that's an appropriate analogy. That might be what happened.
How
But
big
we
is
have-
this baby Kraken?
Scale 2.
We have biological scanners. We'll know what kind of environment it was used to when it was in the moon. If it's small enough, we can bring it into a cargo bay.
Right.
What
I
it
was
was-
thinking we could.
Go ahead, Captain.
I was thinking we could bring it into the shuttle bay and create some type of artificial environment. Kind of what you're thinking.
Yeah, that's what I would suggest.
Yeah, I
Don't
don't
mi-
like that. Let's not do that.
Don't mind me.
The author's,
What could go wrong?
just nervous giggling over there. I think that's a bad idea. Let's not do that.
Lieutenant, if we break it, we buy it. We have to bring it in.
We didn't break it. We put it on the Bondley.
Well,
They
we're
broke
just-
it. They bought it.
Okay, do we know that the graviton beam caused this incident or not?
You do not know.
We really want to split legal hairs right now when we have, a potential child out there
You
dying.
just, yeah, you just have the cause and effect. You fired the beam, the dying baby floated out.
Captain, with your permission, I'd like to try the suggestion that you had mentioned, and I concur that that's probably our best option.
The only rub on this, well, one of many, but is what do we do about Mom? If we beam this thing aboard and it disappears, what happens then?
Well, we're assuming Mom will even be able to know that it's us who did it.
I mean, she may or may not. I have no idea, but
It's
what
an
about-
angry
what
mother.
about-
There are two things in front of her, and the baby just disappeared. She's going after those two things.
Yeah, I think that's logical. But what about taking a shuttlecraft out and doing EV?
You extend
Let
it
me-
well.
Safe with the gravitational eddy right there?
I need a decision in the next minute, or I'm taking a threat.
hey, Sorrel, you ever mind milled with a space Kraken?
No.
Remember, if he gets backlash from that, it's not just him getting hurt.
Well, I know.
Do we extend the shields from the shuttlecraft around it in order to provide some type of environment for it? Or
30 seconds. I need. Are we keeping or swifting? Well, we already kept, so are we swifting?
Swifting.
All right. Dr. Kai, what are you doing next?
my goal would be my goal right now is to bring it into a shuttle bay. Is that not what we decided? I'm sorry.
No,
Well,
we didn't decide on anything.
We didn't decide on it. We didn't decide on anything, but there's a couple options on the table.
I'm suggesting a house call in an ambulance, whereas rather than bringing him to the hospital itself.
Happy to do that. I'm happy to do that. I think we need to do something.
Take a shuttle.
Dr. Kai, your call.
Yep.
Balls in your
Yes,
court.
sir. I'll take a shuttle. See what I can do. Okay.
I'll go with the doctor. I have I can help. I have the sensor scans and I have the focus in xenobiology.
We all
Should
know
Vera,
that there's only
should
one
Vera-
person that can do that, and it's Vera. She's the only one that can pilot that shuttle through the.
I'm not talking about piloting the shuttle.
Yeah, so you're going to need a pilot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if we're getting that close, I'm coming.
Let's go.
Vera, you're a little busy at the moment.
Well, somebody said we have other con officers,
Yep.
and
Yeah,
the stuff here's going to be
they
rougher.
can handle the Gungnir, but there's none that are as skilled as Vera with flying through eddies.
And the stuff
Yeah,
here's
we'll
getting a
start.
lot closer.
All right.
We'll have,
So the three of you.
for either.
So the three of you are running to the shuttle bay, and the auxiliary con and science officers are taking over.
Yep.
All right. That is the end of your turns. It's now Mama's turn. I am angry.
Oh, boy.
Be nice.
Hi, mother.
I am really angry. Moving it close, spending 2 to swift, and 1, 2, 2, and 3. So,
Oh, that is very close range.
yeah, it is going for close range, and no.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and fire a phaser shot.
Straight damage or roll for it?
Just straight damage.
Okay.
It's point blank range.
Why? What?
This is biting you, but go ahead and roll your damage as well.
Okay.
Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay.
Seems like an
Ow.
awful lot.
Did we
Ow.
just one shot Mom?
That's an owie.
That feels like an
Uh,
awful lot of dice, though.
Yeah. Did you pump extra dice in that? It's
No,
just...
it should have just been the 6. I didn't do anything to it.
It's scale plus security.
No scale plus security.
Yeah.
That's still 6. Or that's 7, rather. One higher than. Oh no, that's scale plus security then. Yeah. Plus the. Thought it was just security plus the weapon.
All right, that would. All right, so I take 6, and then I'm gonna spend to reroll my zeros because I am angry. I'm angry, mama. All right, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 aim damage raw, and I have there's no resistance. So 16 damage to your shields as this thing just bites your hull.
Shields.
No more shields?
If you took away our resistance, yeah.
Haha.
Because it was 16, we would have gotten off 7 for resistance. But if you took away the resistance, then
2 breaches to structure. Let me double check. I think you're impacted, at least. But let's see if there's any injuries he's on board. Oh no!
The doctor just left.
Yeah.
Dr.
EMH
I mean, technically, the doctor's currently running through the halls.
EMH.
Oh no!
You state the nature of the medical. Oh my God, what is that?
I'm gonna roll these down by rank.
That doctor is a kraken tooth.
Vera and Fox, as the ship is rocked and torn onto the sides, as both of you are flung over your consoles and slammed into the wall, and both of you fall unconscious.
Oh, Fox would still be in the brig. He would not leave her.
Well, I'd be running to
Yeah.
the Sleipnir, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I
We just got flung into the wall.
Yeah, both of you got flung into the wall, and you are now unconscious and considered to have lethal injuries.
Can I spend a determination to not?
This is a lethal injury, so you can spend and to avoid it. Yes.
I would like to do that. She's going to continue If she has to, limping her way to the Stepney.
To what value? Or actually, no. Just to dodge you. You don't need to spend to a value because everyone has the determination. Everyone has the determination to survive.
And it's still related to one of her values anyway.
Okay, go ahead.
I love a good scuffle, but innocent shouldn't be involved ever.
Who's innocent in this situation?
The baby.
Very good
Baby's
point.
not in trouble at the moment.
If she doesn't get to
From
the
the
ship,
Kraken, mama.
if she doesn't get to the ship, Kai doesn't get to the baby.
Yeah.
The only way to save the ship right now is to save the baby and give it back to the mother.
She doesn't care about saving this. She wants to save the baby.
I know, but the only way we're going to
ship is gonna
save
explode.
the Gungnir is going to be
Fly away
destroyed unless we give her back the baby healthy.
Mama was just nesting.
Why did she destroy the Bondley then?
We were closer.
Because Vera specifically protected it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Should have just left it.
All right, Vera. You you are hit, but you are gonna have a lingering injury on you. Until this is healed by someone, you have a scale 1 concussion.
Alrighty.
But you are up and about, and you can still keep acting.
Yep,
Fox.
she's moving.
I'm going to avoid the injury, but narratively, he is rendered unconscious.
Okay. Determination in to avoid.
Yep.
Cool. You managed to brace yourself out just in time, so that way you're not, your head's not thrown back too hard. But yeah, you are slumped on the floor, unconscious. Don't mind me, just spending threat for raisins.
'Cause it's already dire enough.
That is all he's gonna do right now. Other players can go. Rost, Fox, narratively, you can take a turn. Atrom.
Ross.
Okay. This is going to be crazy, but I'm going to try and reach out telepathically to the Kraken. Hopefully with Sorrel's assistance through our Sonic Bro link, to communicate with it what we're trying to do. We're trying to help its baby.
Okay. This is a thing.
Yeah.
That is certainly a decision. It is. You don't know this creature personally. It is not a race you're familiar with. It is alien. It is very alien, and it's not up to talking right now. And alien, very alien, and not up to talking right now. Sorrel, if you wish, you can assist with this. Presence command, difficulty 5, complication 4. 3 guesses what the complication's gonna do.
If you say anything
very
about
bad.
it being a good pain, we are spacing you on principle.
Space them in general.
K9, shut up.
Still gonna say things.
Can I invoke the trait logical to reduce complication any?
It can reduce complication for both of you, as you'll be able to just the complication, not the difficulty, but you can reduce the complication and for both your rolls.
Okay.
Can I use my determination on this.
What's the value?
Other cultures are interesting and have much to offer.
Technically, this is a culture.
Well, we're reaching across cultural boundaries.
For sure.
reaching across species boundaries, and not just humanoid
I mean-
to humanoid.
They have much to offer, such as not eating us.
Yes, I'll allow that.
Okay. So can I use that to reduce the complication?
No. You can just use that to have one dice at a +2. One dice
okay.
as a critical hit.
Okay.
Would you like to purchase additional dice?
Almost definitely.
How many? And with what?
All of them, and well, I'll give you threat.
Okay, it'll be 5 threat. Just
Yeah.
And the comp range is 3.
comp range is 3. All right, Ross, go ahead and roll 4 dice. You already have 1 dice on the table as a critical hit. You may fire when ready.
Okay, I'm going to use my Kraken Whisper Focus.
Do you have a diplomatic focus or psychology?
I would think Federation law and politics would apply here.
No.
All right, well, all right. Had to try.
Bad try.
Okay. Here we go.
Will
And I'm going to use bold command to reroll that 1-0.
Sweet.
composer or xenobiology fire as a focus?
Yes, xenobiology will fire for you, Sorrel. That would definitely help in conveying this. All right, 2, 4,
Well, you're no help.
5, 6, 7. Hey, he brought down the complication.
Yes.
This is true.
I like the part where
4,
you're telling
5,
a
6,
you're asking
7.
a species that usually does this by touch to just focus their mind and reach out.
7 on a diff 5, so you gain 2 momentum. I math occasionally. You reach out to the Kraken's mind. It is old. It is it is as old as the stars. It is unfathomably. It has seen so much of the universe. And it almost has a very basal mentality. It doesn't do philosophy. It doesn't do poetry. It is a very simple kill, eat, fight, and breed mind. However, you do find the one common thread that all animal species at least has. Well, most of them have, and that is the desire to protect your young. That ancient inbred feeling of protecting your young, protecting the next generation that has been bred into all sapient species for hundreds of millions of years, and you're able to tap into that. What do you say?
That we are trying to save the baby, to bring it back. I don't know if this would help, that what happened to it was unintentional, and we're trying to save it, essentially.
Please stop right. Yes.
Go ahead and roll me a you have a command of 4. Go and roll me 6 challenge dice. Oh, and
I'll spend
Terrell
momentum.
and Terrell helps. So one more channel slice. So go ahead and roll 3 more. 1 momentum to reroll 3 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Slowly, agonizingly slowly, this ancient mind and that you've tapped into the most primitive and the most primal of instincts. You've reached out for a hopeful all emotion. It doesn't quite understand and hope. It's a little too... It doesn't have complex feelings like that, but it does understand help. And it lets go. And it backs off very slowly. Eyes, giant eyes still glaring at your ship. Bright green in plasma rolling in the back of its throat, but not looking to fire.
I get the feeling time's an issue here, Vera.
Yeah, fix it.
All right. It is not going to take any more hostile actions until it sees you do something externally. Atrom and Atrom, is there anything else you want to do on the ship? Your shields are down and you just got a bite taken out of you.
I think I'm gonna restore the shields, preferably.
That's certainly a thing to do.
Yes, especially if Mom decides to breathe plasma fire on us again.
It's fine. Bridge rolls. That is going to be a control or daring engineering. Shields are down, so difficulty 2. Assisted by structure engineering. It's going to cost 1 power, and for every 1 momentum you spend on top of this, you can generate a extra shield points.
Is it safe to say that the emergency repairs focus applies here?
Yeah, that applies.
Excellent. I'm going to give you a threat to buy myself 1 more dice. And I'm going to roll this sucker. Gungnir.
Gungnir.
Oh, coming up.
Yep, structure engines. All right. All right. You succeed at the task. This does cost 1 power, and you generate 1 point of shields. For every 1 momentum you spend, you can generate 1 more point.
Okay, so I'm going to dump all 3 of those floating points into shields.
All right.
And then...
You got 5 more.
Yeah, I think I'll dump 3 more into the shields as well.
So regenerating a total of... All right, 3. All right, so a total of 7 shields regenerated.
Captain, I've got some of the shields back up, but I don't know how well they're going to hold.
Great job. We'll take what we can get right now. Hopefully we can use this reprieve to get that baby back to life.
Speaking of animals and maternal instincts, chat mentioned geese are literally known to leave their young in areas with other geese and fly off, hoping someone else will deal with them. So maybe he's saying all animals is a bit of exaggeration. The more you know.
There are some humans who would do that if you let them.
Yeah. As someone who was in the foster care system, I know firsthand.
We'll just, tell her, hey, you go enjoy Mom's day out. We got this.
All right. You all managed to get into the Slipnir.
Yeah, Vera kind of stumbles in with a little bit of like maybe a little bit of blood trickling down. Seems to be ignoring it.
Yeah. You have a pretty healthy gash above an eyebrow, and you're a little woozy. It's fine. You're fine.
It's
you got
fine.
this.
It's a
Let's
rather
move.
weird way to say that.
But yeah, I'm definitely gonna boost that up because you have a concussion. There we have. Control con on difficulty 3, complication 3. Some of that complication is just because subspace is all messed up, and one of that complication is you have a concussion, and you're kind of going cross-eyed a little bit. If you relax too much, you go cross-eyed. Or
All right.
it's not quite that bad, but you're definitely feeling this.
Take a threat, and that's fine. Go, Vera. Oh, sorry, that should be one less. I think it only matters for the one, so she still got 4 off that. Be 17. Yeah, I rolled a 17 on that, so it wouldn't be enough with control, but that's fine.
I'll let you do daring. If you're daringly moving the Slipnir out, and then Slipnir engine con. If someone could roll that.
Okay.
Excellent. All right, generate 3 momentum as you're able to wobbly move the Slipnir air out. You kind of you managed to get out without too much trouble, but Vera, you're feeling this pounding headache right behind your eyeballs.
She does not consider that the most important thing right now.
Yep. Hey, guess what I see? I see movement. What you doing to my baby?
Helping.
So, Commander, I would suggest getting a separate class. Please.
Sorry, what was that?
Your
We
signal's
need to get
breaking
close-
up.
Oh, sorry. Hang on 1 second. So we just need to get very, very close to it, as close as the shuttlecraft, and get us next to it safely. And then the best thing we can do is extend our shields around it and create kind of an incubator. Your scan should be able to tell us what kind of environment it came out of, so we should have no problem recreating that environment within the shields. And then we need to figure out from your biological scans what it possibly could eat in terms of protein or other food substances that we can replicate, because it has no motor skills and it can't eat. So we need to find a way basically to get it a feeding tube of some sort. And then if we can't scan it for any additional damage it might have, we need to get like an incubator set up.
I wonder if we could feed it energy directly from the.
That might be possible. But I'm a doctor, not an engineer.
Oh, you got
well
it
done.
in. You got it in.
He said the thing. All right, so that sounds like a couple of gated tasks. Yes, there. One, we need to erect a force field around it. Two, we need to flood the force field with a movable environment, and give it a feeding tube of some sort.
Yes.
Am
Minimum. Yep.
I gonna get involved? Nah, I'm not gonna get involved, but I am definitely going to. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, here we go. Control. I'll let this be engineering. And we are just extending in shields around another craft. You would have to be in close or near contact range with the baby to make this, but that's easy to do. And everything from here on out is Comp 5. All roles have a static Comp 5 until the scene is over.
Okay.
Complication range 5.
Yep, complication range 5.
What is this first task we're doing?
This is just to extend the shields from the Slipnir around the baby to isolate it. We're doing a series of gated tasks because I am too lazy to come up with an extended task right now.
I'll do that. That one.
We are not quite in combat rounds, but we're kind of waited on bated breath.
Okay. Computers as a focus?
Yes. No. Oh.
I'm about to click it.
Sorry.
I'm already clicking it.
I overthought that. All right, I said yes. Stick with yes. That was my bad. Go ahead, do it. I need to be more picky with a. Ooh,
It's fine.
that's an
RNGesus has punished him for it.
Quash.
You don't have to. I mean, it's just one complication. What's the worst that can happen?
We just nearly got eaten.
It's a valid point.
We're doing space surgery, okay?
All right. This is gonna be one power from the slip there. You might want to keep track of that for things.
Okay. How much power does this thing have?
Not a lot. It's a shuttle.
Okay.
But you're able to erect a force field, the shields around it. Now for the next step. What you gonna do?
We want to recreate the interior of the gravitational eddies. Probably want to tap into the subspace or recreate the subspace environment. I've got pretty detailed scans on that point.
You do have pretty detailed scans. All right, so I would say base difficulty is that. But you do have pretty detailed scans, so that'll bring that down. And then structure.
If it's not perfect, we may adjust it.
Yep.
Diff 2, I am going to threat for an additional die. Subspace theory as the focus.
Absolutely.
So that will earn us a bonus momentum, which we might need to. Here we go. I am going to re-roll that combination.
Oh! Oof! Nice. All right. Narratively, how are you doing this, Miss Sorrel?
Yeah. Using the detailed scans for the parameters, universal constants, and using the shuttle's navigational array or to sort of recreate that subspace environment within the confines of the shield.
Oops. And I just messed up my momentum count. 7, 5, 7. Okay, cool. Yes, absolutely. The deflector array on the Sleipnir glows blue, and the space in front of you warps and twists, yes, and gets this hazy, shimmering blue effect around the baby, and it's just sitting there in the middle of this blue bubble of warping subspace.
All right, Doctor. I think you're up next.
Yes, sir. Gonna go ahead. Is there a way to scan?
Yeah, easily.
To see how they respond to the new environment. Is there a way to do that?
Yeah. Let me draw that up. You're in very close range, but still an alien creature, and right. Still a good chance you might piss off Mama.
Right. And then we need a feeding tube as well. Is there something from the scans I can detect in terms of what proteins or substances it might find edible?
This scan would definitely help with that.
Okay. So reason, medicine.
Mm-hmm.
Difficulty 5.
Diff 3.
I'm sorry, diff
3,
5. Okay. Can I want 2 additional dice as well.
We have 5 momentum and an infinite amount of threat. How do you want to pay for that?
I want to spend momentum.
Well, just one cautionary note. I would with that comp range, we might want to conserve momentum for quashes.
Yeah, it's probably better.
Sense. Then I'll just go ahead and spend threat for 3 additional dice.
All right, I will inverse that. So 3 momentum and 3 threat. All right, got 1 comp on the screen. What you can washing?
Wash it.
Doesn't alleviate my confusion. How did he get 5 die?
Because I asked for him.
You asked for. You spent 3.
Yeah.
You only get 2 extra dice.
I could just take 3 more threat.
Yeah, then let's do that. Sorry about that.
Yeah, in order to get full 5, you have to spend 6.
The math's a bit confusing. It's a escalating cost.
Yeah,
that's
it's not
right.
1-to-1.
It'll give us more momentum too. So.
Yeah.
All right. 2, 4, 6, 8 on a diff 3. And we already spent 2 to the quash. All right. I'm going to send you a bunch of details to our console, Doctor.
Very good.
I'm going to suggest that once you get those details, we use some of this float to set up an advantage on creating the feeder, whatever's we're doing.
What does that say? Cosmosin?
Cosmozoan. It means as a creature that lives in space. It's a sci-fi term, but
it's anything. But when Thorell hears Cosmozoan, he goes straight to squids.
Oh, protozoan. Cosmos.
Cosmos, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bastardized scientific term for our animal space, animal in space.
Gotcha. Yeah, so it is premature, which is why we just need a good environment for it. So I want to check that, obviously, the stats on that as well.
Still give me more information.
Interesting, Commander. It has native subspace propulsion. And it's almost warp drive capable. An energy feeder. So with subspace sensors. So your original suggestion might work, Commander,
Okay. Excellent.
about feeding it directly. One moment.
You do have 2 floats. You want to ask
Like
additional
the-
questions or gain an advantage?
I think we want to set up an advantage on basically lowering the comp range to use the warp engines to feed it.
Yes, that sounds good.
All right. What's the set? Okie day. We want to. Well, we're making engines do things that they're not really designed to do. Engineering. Diff 3. It's gonna be a little kooky. And then, Doctor, you can help with control medicine.
Alright.
And then you do have 1 advantage, and we wanted to bring down a comp.
Yes.
Comp 4 on that.
I'm going to spend a threat to.
And I'm just assisting, correct?
Yes, you'll be assisting as you're basically just monitoring the situation and giving feedback.
Subspace theory is the focus.
Yes.
Xenobiology is my focus.
Yes.
Okay.
Damn it. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
And for an assist, you only roll 1 dice, but yeah, there's 2 complications on the table.
1 dice.
Yeah, I'll just take the first one that hits the table. It's fine. Sorrel.
Doc, you got bold medicine?
Doctors is only assisting.
Yeah, you can't reroll.
And I don't have so I don't have bold engineering. So yeah, I'm just gonna spin to quash the 2 comps. And apparently we don't manage it on the first try.
No determination?
I've already spent my determination and I didn't get it back with veteran.
All right.
Unless the captain wants to use direct, or give me his determination. Wait, no, he's already used his.
Yeah, I've already used mine.
I think we rolled through all our determinations in this.
Yep.
You could try fish for a callback.
Okay. Callback.
You're gonna have to make a stretch on this. I don't think there's anything that really
I'm
would
going to
wait.
Nah. Okay. So, I mean, I'm basically trying to. So, we're gonna roll. This is what I'm gonna go with. So I'm basically trying to aim the warp engines and shoot the baby with warp engine stuff. So, kind of like I do with my plasma bow, and I did use every problem has a solution to re-aim my plasma bow and fire on that picture plant that had devoured Fox. Would you accept that as a callback?
I'm gonna have to say no on that. That's stretching too far.
It is a bit of a stretch. That's a bit of a stretch.
Can you give a medal to someone else?
Can I what?
Can you give a medal to
so.
someone else? Or the effects of a medal?
Oh, I need to check.
You cannot, unfortunately.
Would the Legion of Honor help here?
Only the primary roller can affect medals.
All right, and I do
Yeah,
have
it would
some
have to
medals
be
here.
so.
Hang on, that's just what roll. No, didn't do that.
Problem is, a lot of the metals that would help in this situation require you to use a focus that's tied to that metal.
Right, that makes sense.
No, I mean that's all right. I spent my determination on the subspace task, right? Isn't that what I did? Hang on, I wrote it down. What did I do? Yeah, on this. Well, it's a I don't think this flies really, but I do have the Cochrane Medal of Excellence, which says once per mission, when I spend a point of determination on a task that involves my focus, which is subspace theory, I could receive 2 of the benefits of spending the point of determinations. I think that all has to happen.
You would have to spend a point of determination in the first place, but yeah.
Yeah, which I did. I'm just saying, so I think that's that moment to use that is past. So,
yeah, we're still fishing for a point. You could always challenge. You can always challenge a directive. That is always an option.
What are our directives?
They're pinned in chat.
Pinned in chat.
I'm not sure how you can violate the prime directive right now, but yeah.
This isn't really the prime directive situation.
Sorry. Directive. Submission directive. All right, which one of these babies could I challenge?
Seems to be one that you can challenge, really.
You can only quash one complication with momentum.
You can quash.
You can quash both of them, but
The problem we're doing right now is we don't have that last success.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to fix.
Well, and if Sorrel doesn't succeed, none of the assists even fire. So
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to challenge the directive. Maintain secrecy of this operation from enemy state.
How so?
When we do this, we're going to light up the sky.
More than it's already lit up.
So we're in subspace. So literally, this what I want to say when this happens, it basically works as a beacon, a subspace beacon for the Gungnir, to every Romulan within 1,000 light years.
Yeah, everyone and in the next 6 sectors are gonna turn around and say, "What the heck was that?"
Exactly.
I will accept that challenge. You have a point of determination.
All right.
And now, Al, you can use the Cochrane Medal of Excellence, if you can find an appropriate value, which you should be able to.
Yes.
I took. All right. To what value are you spending into?
Every problem has a solution.
Yep. All right, and Cockwood Medal of Excellence. You have two rolls for that. So, it's a bit late to use it as a critical hit, but you can use one for a reroll and one for an advantage.
Okay, I will do that. So 1 for a critical hit, and then
One for reroll.
Or 1 for reroll. All right.
All right, reroll that. Daring Engineering.
Daring Engineering. Here we go.
Took us 15 minutes to figure that out, but yeah, we're good.
All right.
This is the climax, man. We're nailed by everything.
Yep. All right. So I'm gonna roll 2 die because the right.
Your dice pool is 3, so you can reroll all 3.
All 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Daring Engineering, earning 3 dice with a focus.
Bam!
Let's go.
Just bam.
All right,
Use
and you
appointed-
have 1 advantage on that.
Woo.
Oh, okay. So all that stress was worth it.
Good job.
6. Oh my god. Ah, that was close, man.
Nice.
Oof.
Are we there yet?
6. What was the? All right, 7 on a diff 3. All right, gain form.
I still have a point of determination left if we need it.
All right, we have 4 momentum generated. We have 4 float, and you have 1 free advantage on the table. Yeah, you managed to attune. You managed to attune this warp drive frequency to create just the right matter antimatter reaction into feed this baby. 4 float plus an advantage. Dr. Kai still has a complication on his assist. I assume you spend 2 to quash that.
Yeah, 2 to quash.
All right. How many more advantages we got?
I still have a point of determination I can spend if we need to.
You can't use that. You can't use that on your
Can't use it on
assist. Yeah, when you're assisting, there's not much you can do to help with it.
That's right. That's right.
But I'm gonna. I said spend the next 2 float as an advantage for any further treatment the doctor needs to give the baby.
Yeah, and my next concern will be just, making sure that we feed it and then making sure it's not injured in any other way that we can tell at least.
You also have 1 more advantage. You just want to double up on that?
Yeah, let's double up on it.
All right. 2x advantage on stabilized care. I have not been using my traits aids window. Let's use that. All right, 2, 4, 6, 8. Three, and then as you attune the engines and start feeding the baby, everything is going fine. Seems to be taken in the milk well, and then suddenly it starts spasming. It is twitching and spasming hard, and it starts thrashing about and is going to hit you.
Oh.
It is inside your shield, so it doesn't count as you having shields.
I understand.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh,
Oh,
dear.
no.
That is 8 damage straight to your ship. So that is 2 breaches on the Slipnir as this thing thrashes about out and smacks into you. Sensors and structure. Go ahead and mark that on the Slipnir. Good thing this was a crewed ship, because if this wasn't, if this was just NPCs, that ship's gone.
Yeah.
Luckily, all of you managed to keep your seats.
That's good.
However, as you're knocking about, this infant is in distress. There's large cellular growths going all over it. It has a lot of neurological activity. Hey, Doc, this baby's in trouble.
Can we just give it cancer?
Huh? You don't know what's happening. Yeah.
Oh, well, let's kill the feed then. I mean, that's the first thing. Obviously, there's a reaction there. It was fine, and then it wasn't as soon as we started. Unless we can adjust what we're feeding it. Is there any way to know based on the? Can I correlate what Commander Sorrell got back in terms of information about what it needs and how it's reacting now? Correlate those two and see how I can switch those, medically to make the milk more sweet as opposed to sour. Or should we just, and if I can't do that, then I just want to cut the feed altogether.
Dairy medicine, difficulty E4, comp 4, assisted by Engine's medicine. And Sorrel, you can assist with Reason's Eye.
And with our 2 advantages, can we reduce the comp down to 2?
Yes, you can.
Let's do that. All right.
Can I purchase with threat 3 dice?
3 dice total. All right, so 6 threat.
5 dice total.
5 dice total. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Because that's as many 20s as you can get.
Slipnir.
Slipnir in the clutch.
Yes. Right.
You slowly reattune the plasma feed. Doc, go ahead and narrate how you're doing this.
So I'm just gradually pulling back on the controls, trying to attune it like you would almost like a radio, just trying to find the right mixture, and watching for the reaction as I'm attuning it, going back and forth, checking to see if it's stabilizing, and looking to see what reactions I'm getting. Are they improving? Are they settling down? And I also want to scan and see if there's any other wounds visibly that I can see that maybe shouldn't be there. We don't have a lot of experience with this species, so I'm just going to have to kind of go with my gut on that.
What's your emotions like? What's on your face right now? Are you determined? Are you scared, frantic? Like, are you cold, calculating?
No, I'm calm under pressure, but you can tell on my face that it's tense and I'm nervous. But there's a coolness there as I try to work the controls. But I'm very nervous that we're going to lose this child.
Yeah. Sorrel's lips are pursed.
Easy does it there.
As that is happening, it sees the baby he twitching, and a tentacle just wrapped around the Gungnir's nacelles. It's right around the... I forgot what that bridge thing is called. It's not around the pylon. It's around the...
Struts?
The connecting?
Yeah, the connecting
the
struts. The top struts. What's that called?
Well, we've got the
Cameron?
pylons, and then there's the mission pod, but they're all collectively just called the pylons.
Alright.
The catamaran?
Catamaran, that's what I was looking for. It's like some sort of C word, has to do with boats. That's not helping me. Yeah, it's wrapped
We're
around.
not going to do anything to fight it off if it's...
Yeah. It grabs you and just jerks you down like, hey, what you doing? What you doing? But it's not doing anything, but no resistance?
No resistance.
Okay. Doc, you do find that there are, now that it's settled down and in a more favorable environment, you do find that it has two large rips in its side that it's probably not supposed to be there. Pretty substantial wounds.
Can we modify the phasers to
Cauterize, yeah.
cauterize those wounds in some way, like a laser scalpel would, or not a scalpel, excuse me, some type of
laser suture? Yeah.
Yes, laser suture. Thank you.
Vera kind of speaks up from her like woozy woozy spot. Won't that be seen as hostile?
Maybe, but we may have to take the chance.
At this point, I don't think we have much choice.
This is like the last thing we need to do. You think to stabilize it?
Vera's also nowhere near as smart and is a little bit headed. She is not keeping up.
You still have the 2 advantages from before. It is stabilizing.
Reduce the comps by 2.
All right, Doc. Control medicine to 3.
Great. And can I buy 2 additional dice with threat?
All right.
For total of 4.
Total 4. Oh no.
Was Sorrel assisting on this one again with reason signs?
You can assist with monitoring and stuff.
Okay.
And hey, I think this is the first time I've legitimately used weapons medicine.
Yeah, I was about to say, it just doesn't happen very often.
There's no real reason to do that combination very often.
You do have a complication, Asian Kai. Okay. Do you want to quash that?
Yes.
Quashi.
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 Moshi, mother fluffer. Sorry, wrong channel. But you do gain 1 momentum as, yeah, you're in control. How do you do your space surgery?
Very carefully.
Yeah. Using the utmost care. I just want to direct phasers to, act as a suture, and start at the top and work my way to the bottom as slowly as I can, and then switch. It sounds like you said there were 2. Am I correct in that?
Yep.
All right, and so that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to focus all my energy on that task, just fretting the whole time as I perform the surgery.
All right, and I want to go around the table. What is everyone's reactions to this? Captain Ross.
The break.
Gripping the arm pieces of my chair tightly.
Commander Sorrel.
Pursed lip and a raised eyebrow.
Fox is unconscious. Atrom, you're kind of monitoring all this from the engineering room.
Currently, I'm a little too busy to keep my eye on the monitors, given that I have to keep the shields up, and also there are several great whacking tooth holes in our ship right now.
They're not tooth holes. They're just emergency. They're just hastily installed skylights.
Expedited emergency exits. Yes.
Yes.
It's fine.
So I'm just trying to maintain structural integrity and emergency force fields in that area. So honestly, I'm not really paying attention to the drama. I'm just trying to keep the ship in one piece.
And Vera, you're front and center in this.
She is. She's just like. I don't think she has like a good sense of what's going on. She's just doing her best to stay awake so she can fly back.
Oh, wait, wrong one. Alright. Got one more momentum. There we go. Rost, from the bridge. Edge, you are receiving a security report of a unauthorized launch. Unauthorized shuttle launch.
Crap. Ross to shuttle. This is an unauthorized launch. Who is this?
No response.
Tractor beam on that shuttle.
Who's gonna take that tractor beam? Aim roll.
Is that a tactical roll? What is that?
Yeah, that's tactical, but you can activate a NPC for it.
Then I'll
We have our-
take Zogar and do it.
Take Zogar and do it. Control security. And comp 5, just in case Mama thinks this is a threatening act.
Okay.
Control security diff 3, comp 5.
Yeah. You're getting a threat regardless. Let's see. Shipboard tactical systems as a focus,
Absolutely.
and let's see. I don't know if this counts as a traitor's move, but let's go with I know the ship's weapons better than anyone.
Yep. I'll take that at value.
All right. Onwards and downwards. I think that since spending moment, since I'm spending the determination, that increases the spend for the one extra.
Yes. Yeah.
And let's go ahead and
Hold on one moment.
How
hold
can a
on.
success be a complication?
Because it's within the comp range.
Oh,
Yeah,
I get it.
it's a comp 5 roll. And I rolled a 16 on that one. Well, it's still within his 17. It's within the comp range. Doesn't happen very often. It only really happens when we're at this level of comp.
Mhm.
Or you have a comp that is 17.
You've already got the
Crap.
difficulty, even if you don't get it. You want to re-roll. You're gonna re-roll that with.
I want to reroll the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
We
we'll
can
crush
quash the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got more
I feel
than
like
enough
we should
to
have.
hit it, but I
Yeah.
want to get rid of any comps.
Should we have somebody else check the brig?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, I think that ship has literally already sailed. But
Da-dunksh. Alright, so we're spending 2 to quash those.
Spending 2 to quash the 0, but re-rolling the 1.
Alright.
Because he does have bold security.
Go ahead and reroll.
There we go.
Alright, so I owe you a refund of 2, and then 1 more. Whew. Tractor B lances out and grabs the shuttle as it goes. However, Mama twitches.
oh,
Oh no!
Oh no! Come on, I can do better than that.
Stop
We're gonna get-
blowing
we're gonna-
holes in my ship.
We're gonna limp back to sickbay, back to DS-17,
Again.
with Atrami yelling at Ross the entire way through.
1, 2,
What did I
3,
do?
4,
You're the captain of
5.
the ship, and you let this happen.
It doesn't even get through your resistance, but it does yank on your ship.
I mean, it's not like all the Romulans in the sector know we're here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all are about to get an education in
Yeah.
every Klingon swear word.
You'll get an earful from Fox about that throw.
But you do manage to catch the shuttle, and you're able to
Yep.
pull it back in.
Yep, pull it back in.
Security
And-
to the shuttle bay.
Yep. Call security to the shuttle bay. And back by the Slipnir, the baby starts moving.
Hey.
Yeah.
But not erratically, right?
A little bit. It's like slow, controlled burst, and then starts spinning around. And its eyes opens up.
Aw.
It's kind of cute, if it's not terrifying.
What do you think, Commander Sorrell?
I think it's a boy.
You might be right. Sir. You might be right.
You have no idea how sexual dimorphism of this species works, but sure.
We'll go with it.
Go with that.
It kind of swims up and nuzzles on your view screen, just kind of.
Right.
It leaves a nice lick across the front glass of the shuttle. With that, the tentacle lets go of the Gungnir.
And the Kraken is imprinted on the Slipnir now, right?
It's the Kraken moves forward gently, glaring at the Slipnir. Are you gonna back off?
Oh yeah.
Slowly back off as Mama and Baby are reunited.
Yay.
Baby's alive!
Yeah.
Yay!
Can we go home now?
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Best possible speed. Warp 3.
Are we gonna get the three people off the Balney?
Oh yeah, and all the precious data.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who was in the shuttle?
Interesting question. It was, as in fact, the Cardassian scientists.
Okay. So
Of course.
I had three.
Advantage.
Milka Pranta.
Yeah.
In the chaos of the situation, in the chaos of the situation with Fox knocked out, he was able to break her way out of the brig and make her way to the shuttle bay.
I had Romulan Defector, Dr. Hamilton, and the Cardassian. Those were my three.
Yep, it was the Cardassian. Dr. Kai, you have one more patient to look at.
Vera's got a concussion.
Yep.
Yep. I'll take care of that.
Nobody's actually
Hang on.
checked on Fox.
Hypo spray.
You even know he was unconscious? I mean, I guess we do now because we just arrested the
Yeah.
Cardassian.
Yeah, it's a new scene and everyone's kind of picked up. But yeah, Dr. Kai, you have Vera and Fox in your med bay.
And I'll attend to their wounds. Hypo spray. Biobed. And then go about treating them.
You wake him up, he's just going to immediately leave the sick bay and go right back to the brig.
I'll just sedate Flock.
We did it, right?
I think so.
Okay, I'm gonna sleep now.
Fox is just holding Kai's hand above his head, far away from his reach.
I'm gonna try to sedate him so he doesn't leave.
Yeah, he's just going.
Let's
he's just
not
going to push
PvP
you
this.
off.
Let's not
He's gonna push
PvP
you
this.
off him, push you off him, and just walk out, completely ignoring anything you say.
Gosh.
Fox just leaves and Dr. Kai is just like, well, okay, come back in 12 hours, I guess.
That's right.
And with that, the Bondley has all of its data taken from it. You could tow it back, or you can just scuttle it. Up to you.
I was thinking we should scuttle it. If this
Yeah,
falls
we
into
don't really have
Romulan
the ability
hands or
to
whatever.
tow things at the moment.
You're not that
without
bad off.
limiting.
Yeah, wipe the memory banks.
We're gonna blow the crap out of it.
No, there you go. That's it.
Oh, wait.
You.
Wait. I have my pew button. I have too many macros.
Have you added the days since star blown up macro yet?
Not yet. B-man, cloak. And I can't. I'm gonna do this just cause I want to. There it is. And the ship is blown up. The rest of the scientists are resigned to the cargo bay, rethinking about the nature of their work and the fact that their great big breakthrough might have just been a kraken nest.
Yep.
Their breakthrough is going to be put on hold for a very long while.
Yes. We're gonna put it in a crate or a wooden crate, and we're gonna put it in a big old warehouse.
Yes.
It's going to be looked at by top men.
Top men.
Top men.
And tell the crew to look into
Unfortunately,
the
it's the
flashing red
janitorial
light.
staff under command of Lieutenant Folsom.
What was that, Fox?
Unfortunately, the top men are the janitorial staff under Lieutenant Folsom.
Oh boy. Oh. Phew. That was stressful.
That was stressful, but with that, you are able to make your way home. You probably spend 12 hours in system, just kind of mopping up and make sure the bond lay's taken care of, and just licking your own wounds to get ready for warp. Is there any other scenes that we want to do? Any other like character interactions? Fox, you want to talk to someone?
Sorrel's gonna give the doctor well done, doctor.
Fox is
Yes, sir.
currently just pacing back and forth in front of Bronto's cell. She might be the one in the cage, but he is prowling back and forth like a predator.
Sorrel, Dr. Kai, Sorrel comes down to med bay, Dr. Kai, as you're patching up the rest of the injured crew and just kind of monitoring some people who are staying overnight.
Computer, can you lock the doors to the brig and fill the brig with anesthetizing gas, please?
But yeah, Sorrel, you walk in on this situation. So.
Doctor, well done. That was a unique experience, and you performed more than adequately.
We Commander, I appreciate your assistance.
Indeed.
Very grateful we were able to get it all done as a team. Appreciate the compliment, sir. I'm going to go ahead, because he disobeyed my orders, to stay here and flood the brig with anesthetizing gas, because I think Fox needs to sleep a little bit.
That seems like
not quite.
a very
Hold
big
on.
stretch, and you're doing that in front of the XO.
I'm gonna strike that just because I have something in mind. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, got you.
And also, I want to stop PvP. Please.
Honestly, all he had was a concussion from getting knocked out.
Yeah, which is
Oh,
just
is
sleep
it?
off. But
Yeah,
Just
and
to-
we have hypos that just get rid of that.
It's not personal. I'm just trying to treat my patient as best I know how.
Your patient was already treated and
Yeah,
guys,
I think
stop.
could walk
Stop.
off on his own.
Drop it. Everyone drop it. Captain Rost.
Yes.
You are made aware that Fox is prowling in the brig like an animal. Just a junior officer kind of brings it to your attention that this is happening, and also Dr. Kai made it know that despite his medical expertise, Fox is refusing treatment.
I'll go down to the brig.
You go down to the brig.
Mr. Fox, understand the doctor's looking for you?
The doctor wishes to treat me for something that I have taken more than once. At this point, it doesn't faze me as much as he likes to believe it does.
Well, I think that's kind of up to the doctor to decide, don't you?
As long as she is here, I am staying in this brig. If he wants to treat me, he can come here.
And why is that so important to you? Who is she to you?
She is one of the reasons why I am how I am.
Oh, God, well, let's space her then.
I want her in a cell for a very long time. Spacing her, killing her, torturing her, being nothing.
Well, how about we have Anson Zogar relieve you for long enough for you to go up to sickbay and get checked out?
What do you say,
He
Fox?
He stops pacing. Have you ever been trapped on a world and had to wait and watch as your people die in front of you?
No, I haven't. I can't imagine what that would be like, but we're in the here and now, and we need to do things that we got to do.
As long as she is on this ship, I am not moving. He looks at you for the first time. It's not a look of malice or anger. It's a look of sadness.
Okay, fine. I'll have Zogar take over your responsibilities otherwise if you want to stay here. We'll need to have a security rotation to back you up all the time. Do we know how the Cardassian got out?
Well,
Unfortunately,
Fox was knocked unconscious.
I was unconscious for her escape. I can
Maybe-
look through the security logs, but
Maybe there was power loss to the brig.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you review the logs, and just like in the chaos of the battle, there was a momentary power fluctuation, and he's knocked into the wall, and it knocks off a panel, and she's able to hotwire that to turn off her force field, and then he stole your phaser, Fox, and ran through the ship.
Clever girl.
which is again surprising, since that probably would have been one of the rare times that he actually had his phaser on him.
Yep. But all the more insult to injury. She stole your weapon to try to get away.
Mm-hmm.
And she is directly or indirectly responsible for the deaths of many of your friends. And you sit and stand vigil for the 5 days it takes to get to DS17.
And if Ross comes near him, while he was talking with Ross, Ross would hear his thoughts, and it would just be the names of the people that he lost, over and over again.
Ross, Ross, you're familiar enough with Fox. You would be able to pick that up. It's a how many names is that? Talking 12, 24.
At that point, it would the number lost would be 12, 13.
Each one of those names carries emotional pain, guilt, sadness, loss. And each name just hammers harder and harder into your heart the amount of loss that Fox has. How you respond to this is up to you, but that is what you're sensing from him, Captain.
All right. Well, I think someone needs to see the counselor for their PTSD, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Captain, we are going to be in dry dock for a good long while.
The dry dock rules, it is 1 day in dry dock for each breach. So
Captain Ross.
What was that? You kind of broke up there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Dr. Kai to Captain Ross.
Go ahead.
Permission to move some equipment into the brig, sir, so I can do some scans and continue to treat the lieutenant.
Permission granted.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Question, Kai, telepath or empath?
Yeah, do you have any of those talents, Kai?
Yes.
Which one? There's a difference.
Yeah,
You're
so,
beta said, right?
Yeah, but for game mechanics, it's a very big difference.
Yeah, empath
Right.
is just emotion. Telepath, you can actually get names and words and stuff.
Yeah.
So which
yeah, no, I'm a telepath.
Then
Okay.
you get the same list of names repeating.
Very good.
but yeah,
And it
you're
just
able
shakes his
to
head.
you're able to get down to the brig and help him.
Just kind of shake my head in agreement and kind of feel where he's coming from, and I just treat him. Don't even say anything.
And on that, the Gungnir jumps to warp, and the camera pans over, and we see the subspace Kraken and a brood of younglings slowly emerge from the
Aw.
emerge from the nest. In the wild and wonderful frontier era of the Federation, there are many different life forms and so many different factions, but even then, we all share the same hope, and we all share the same loss. And on that note, no, I need my music. And on that note, we end tonight's session. And thank you very much for for playing with us tonight. As always, our music is provided by Kevin Macload out at incomptech.com. There's some other things I'm missing. I closed my sheet. I'm butchering my own ending. And right at the last minute, we got a follow. Thank you. Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday at 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. And next week we're gonna be having a crossover with DS17 again. As hey, we're going into dock anyways.
Those losers. Jeez.
Those losers. Yeah, that was just a scheduling thing that came up. Prax wasn't gonna run. I'm like, hey, I could pick up a crossover. There's gonna be some very interesting things developing next week, so be sure to catch us. Thank you to our awesome players here tonight and saving the baby Kraken. That was adorable. And
well done, everybody. Great teamwork.
Yeah, I didn't plan. I didn't quite know what to happen, but I just kind of like I just had planned. Okay, I'm gonna push the baby out there and kind of see what happens. And you guys, I just went. I'm gonna save the baby. And I'm like, sure, baby has a lethal injury. Let's see if you can save it. that was so tense and so awesome. And thank you so much for that, guys.
Pure Star Trek.
That was pure Star Trek right there. And yeah, we got some good emotional content in at the end. So very good game. As always.
The surface of the iceberg that is Fox's trauma.
Yes. As always, we're forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. As always, until next time, fly safe, stay true. Stay safe, and take us out.